question. If I died in my apartment like a rat in a cage, would the neighbors smell the corpse before the cat ate my face? I used to floss the albatross like daddy came with the chain. I'm trying to jettison the ballast with the hazardous waste. The kid is comfortably numb, routine a tedious crutch. Steep in a self-imposed Stockholm and Lima in flux. Maybe an occupation popular with demons and ducks. Mid any mingling akin to being seasoned and stuffed. It's theater and jumping jellyfish, jealous little sycophants. Miserable and flimsy from the skippies to the pissy pants. Each one separately convinced they're sketching with Da Vinci's hands. Delusion turning communication a prison camp. Fucking dorks ain't a threat to the cause. There ain't a lesson we can learn from the ostensibly lost. I think it's funny when defendants from identical haunts step out the tempest to measure of what the spectrum involves. Maybe no one cares. Party over here, I'll be over there.
Let's get into some shit. It's going to be one of those nights, y'all. It's got to be done.
Talking to me, oh, RV, I'm your biggest fan. He's just going nuts, like I'm,
It's got to be done. Sometimes, I'm
this fan. He's just going.
Let me just put this link in the chat. This is to RV Truth. Panda did a video about him just the other day. We are going to watch this live stream, and I'm going to encourage you people
goes to the bar
to join me. What's up, Santa? To join me with commenting periodically. Now, this dude is raking in the Dolce. Let me show you this. Look at that. $5 here, $10 there, $20 there. Let's just click that, super chat. Now, he will take, the limit is $499.99. Can you imagine giving that guy $500? Why does this dog want him? Go. So as I start a stream, dog starts scratching on the door. Let me in, let me in. Anyways, so Panda's got a little bit of a bug up his ass, and I'm going to talk about some stuff that's more Panda related, but he did the stream last night, and so I'm going to talk about some of that shit. Now, if you will check the description for this live stream, there is a link to the Zompire Horde, which we will be talking about that current Razzie $10 spot to get in. The last Razzie that we did, the person who won got 2 spots. They spent $20. $20. They got 6 8x10s and 3 signed Funko Pops for $20. And fucking Misha from Supernatural, Castiel, was one of the 8x10s. Anyways, RV Truth is a flat earther.
Every single woman the same line,
Let's hear what he's talking
pretty
about.
Eyes and the same, I've never seen a woman so beautiful. He says that to 10 different women the same night in the same bar. That's Alex Stein. And yeah, he's just a garbage. No credibility. Just a joke. And I'll leave it there with that as far as that's concerned. So yeah, I mean, the hamburger things, the things he does during the Baby Truther show, it's just stupidity.
Baby Truther.
And anybody involved with Truth, you don't want nothing to do with that guy. Absolutely. But of course, you have mostly, the people working for the other side. They're purposely watering down Truth. That's what's happening right now. It's a slow. You guys have to look back at older videos and where things have, you know, declined, it's really turned into, like I said, so-called entertainment more than the information. I said it before. You know, if you watch someone's live stream about truth, you don't gain anything new from it. You literally waste your time. That's the problem I have with Dell. Dell does it all the time. It's the same stuff each week. That's why his channel's not growing. He doesn't cover anything else. You know, it's just broken record Dell. Doesn't mean some of the stuff he says isn't good, but you know, it's just repeating the first grade every week when you go to his live streams. It's nothing new, and yeah. And someone asked, Darren asked Delhu, yeah, not worth mentioning.
Wow, how about that? It talks about the same thing every week in his live streams. Guess what? RV Truth talks about every week in his live streams. The Earth being flat and gatekeepers.
Yeah, Dr. Yeah, I mean, of course he's trolling.
Gatekeepers.
I don't even believe what
Baby
he said about his
truthers.
mom. I don't believe that. The way David Weiss and Jaron were like giving, like joking about it with him. You know, listen, I can't say for a fact, but either way, it just didn't seem legit. You know, it doesn't seem legit to me.
You know what doesn't seem legit to
that.
me is when you show a representation of the Earth and a person is wearing it as a sandwich board, and there's a ship on that Earth, and the ship is the same size as a continent. What's up, Carlitos? It's good to see you, friend. Is that the Knights of Columbus hat? It is a Shriner hat. The old men that collect money on the side of the road. Yeah, they are. And listen, the truther community will accuse us of being gatekeepers and say things like, oh, well, you're obviously in cahoots with them. And because they see things very narrowly. And the thing is, when you've been lied to a bunch of times, you end up having trust issues. There are plenty of confirmed lies in which these conspiracy theorists have lost their ever-loving goddamn minds. I kind of get it, because I try to be fair. It does get to a point where you start going, well, what the fuck is real in life? We mock the Freemasons over on the Hate My Name channel. We don't like the Freemasons or the Shriners. And we've been told, hey, my grandfather's a Freemason, dude. Those guys are legit. And I like you, but some of this, straight up, we've been told this. Okay? And I get it. I get it. I'm not trying to talk shit about your family. I don't care how high ranked up they were. Because, you know, the truthers, people like RV Truth and Richie from Boston and A Call for an Uprising, they might go so far as to say, if you're low level, then you don't know all the satanic rites and things that have been revealed as you find out in the later degrees of Freemasonry. Okay, we don't have a problem with people worshiping Satan. You know why we don't have a problem with people worshiping Satan? Because your personal religious beliefs are yours alone to have and hold. I don't give a fuck about you being a Christian any more than I give a fuck about you being a Buddhist or a Jew. In my opinion, all of it is nonsense. All of it. But that's for you to decide. Do you want to be a religious person? Do you want to put it off and go, well, I'm spiritual? I was always an atheist before the 12-step program, which is a cult. And now I got a higher power. And, they tell you, if you're an atheist and you're in the 12-step program, we get it. So you can just say that your higher power is that tree over there or a doorknob. That's when you say, God, grant me the serenity. What you're actually meaning is doorknob or tree, but you're addressing it as God. That's for you to fucking decide. Let me get caught up. Venom Punk. Do you love controversial movies? Yes and no. There are controversial movies that I absolutely love. A great example of one would be Visitor Q. That's a wild ride, man. It's a Japanese movie, I believe, if I remember correctly. And it's extreme. And we've been talking about some extreme movies lately here on the channel to try and just kind of mix it up, diversify a little bit, but there are times when controversial movies aren't necessarily good. They're just trying to be controversial. It's an exploitation of controversy, and they're just trying to get a knee-jerk reaction out of you, and it does not match the caliber of the rest of that content. It's like you can be controversial and actually have something relevant to say, or it can be put out in an artistic way where you go, yeah, I dig this. I mean, it's fucked up, but I like the way that it was put together. There was a good story being told. That's what I'm into. Something, and I talked to somebody earlier today about Cannibal Holocaust, and we both agreed that we kind of have a love-hate relationship with that movie. Like, I appreciate the fact that it was so controversial. I appreciate the fact that it was banned in so many places. I appreciate the fact that they thought that people were actually murdered in the production of that movie. And part of it was because they had them allegedly hide for a couple of months. That's good PR work. That's free advertising. So let's get caught up with the rest of them. What the fuck is real? Rusty Trombone, good friend of the channel. I hate everyone. I know Satan personally. I was married to her. A rump wrangler. I was in AANANA too. Look, technically me and Panda are not atheists. Venom Punk said that he's not an atheist. I'm not an atheist. I believe in something, and I believe in a version of the afterlife. But my idea of the afterlife is unique to me. It is not what any of you believe is going to happen when you die. Whatever religion, whatever religious belief that is the backbone for your foundation of, I believe that something happens after death, it's not the same. And I have nothing to back up any evidence. This is what happens. It's just what I like. It's what I prefer to all the other versions. Bunch of underage fucking virgins and shit. Like, come on. It's not. I've talked to people about what I believe the afterlife is, and a lot of them recoil from horror because I believe that you lose your individuality in the afterlife. And that's what I hope. I hope my individuality is gone. Why do you want the next life to be similar to this one? Wouldn't you like to transcend this existence to a higher existence that has nothing to do with your you really want to carry your personality into the afterlife? Fucking weird to me. But a lot of people, when they hear that, they're like, oh, why? I still want to be me. Yes, I watched Birth of a Nation, and look, it's not good, man. I mean, it's boring as fuck. It takes for a good while before anything of note happens. It's a relevant movie to know about. I do suggest people watching it because, I mean, it was put out there in a time when, they could just fucking put some shit out like that and people are like, yeah. It's fucking wild. I rented it from the library of all places. But when I'm a fan of film and artistry and controversy. And so if I hear good things about something, a lot of times I will take it upon myself to check it out. Now, there are other times when I'm just up my own ass and I instantly hate things, which happens a lot, where there will be a show that's quite successful and everybody's jumping on the bandwagon, and I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I'm not watching it. And then sometimes several years goes by, and then I end up watching it, and I go, wow, I was wrong about that. I should have went ahead and watched it. You want to get a little example? Off The Office. I did not start watching The Office until the fucking show was off the air. Like, series was completed. You know how many people were talking about The Office? And I was just like, nope, I'm not going to watch it. So sometimes that shit happens. I waited a long time before I watched Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I would flip through the channels at night and see it on, and I would, because, a lot of times I'd go to check Cartoon Network, see what's on, and I'd see fucking Meatwad and Master Shake and Frylock, and I'd just be like, nope. And the first episode that I ended up watching was the episode that they aren't in, those three characters, the main three characters, until the very last few seconds. I believe it's season 3. It might be called The Last One. I don't know if that's, I might be remembering the name of that episode wrong, but I know that I was just flipping the channels. I started watching it, and then they showed up at the end, and I was like, holy shit, guess what? This show's pretty fucking good. And so it was already like 4 or 5 seasons into the show when I started watching it. I'm just a negative Nancy. Sometimes. Let's get back to this fucking idiot.
But it doesn't seem right. Especially.
Hold on. Let me, because we had it paused. I want to go up to where he's currently talking.
Consultant on that bogus trial as well. So if you want to pull off fake trial after fake trial, you have the same people involved behind the scenes. I mean, you might throw in a few trusted people, but it's very, very easy for them. It's easier for them to have the same people behind the scenes work with these productions. Just like a movie, just like the movies in Hollywood. You have your select amount of directors that are Masons that are pushing the propaganda, trusted people.
So this person This person who happens to have a wrench. Now, if you have a wrench, and guess what? Rusty Trombone, I don't know if you're still here, but you have been added. You now got a wrench, brother. I don't know why you don't. I don't know why you didn't have one before now. And you know what? Carlitos, you got one. Santa Jr., guess what? You got one too. All of y'all are now mods for the fucking live streams. Now, I want to reiterate the only thing that I ask of you is to, at some point in you being a mod, that you abuse your privilege, as I have done. I've mod for Wink Ink, and I abused that power when K Titus showed up, and I put him on fucking mute because fuck K Titus. And somehow, even though there was a notification, the chat was just lit up so much that it just went by. None of the other mods were like, hey, why did you mute him? And I don't know if the other people could see it, the non-mods or what. I assumed that they could. But nobody said a word. I abused it. Winking probably would have took my moderator away if he realized that I abused it. This is what Panda was trying to explain. You give us a discount code, we are going to do something that makes you go, you know what? I'm kind of second guessing giving you that goddamn discount code. I don't know that this is the best representation for my company. And it's not because of any disrespect intended towards said company. It's because we are not going to dial shit back because somebody wants to use us to help promote shit. If we are confident in the quality of this particular company, Fearsome Figures was the first person to ever give me a discount code. A discount code that is no longer available, but they took their discount codes away from everybody else, and that's because they did an alteration on. I think they took the shipping off of the cost, so you just got a flat fee. This is what the fucking box costs you. I don't know. It was a while back that was talked about, but I wasn't the only one that lost a code, so I wasn't fucking sore about it. All right. And Fearsome Figures has quality shit, man. They're one of the best goddamn companies out there. I'd say top five. Fearsome Figures. Absolutely. Every time I've got a terror box from them, there has been multiple items in that box that I'm like, I'm fucking keeping that. And some pretty great stuff, man. Greg Nicotero from fucking Walking Dead. And it's not just Walking Dead, guys. He has worked on so many movies. You know, he's done work with fucking Tom Savini. So this is a fucking grail for me. We have a pretty considerable Walking Dead collection. Granted, it's a mask, but I'm not really into masks, but I think it's fitting to have his autograph on a mask. I would actually, in that particular occasion, rather have his autograph on a mask than a fucking flat. Just saying. All right, let's see what else he's getting into.
You know, could be standing on something. Who knows? But I'm going to show more photos to basically show, how deep the deception goes. And that's when, here's just a little bit of a close up actually before I move forward. And also I should mention Johnny Cochran. I had a video clip I played in maybe I'll re-upload it again in the future, with Johnny Cochran talking about being part of the Brotherhood, the Masonic Brotherhood. So definitely, everybody you see here, they're part of the world stage, and they're all Masons. That's
okay. So he's just gonna offhandedly talk about Johnny Cochran, talking about him being a fucking Freemason. Let me let you in on a little secret, y'all, about the Freemasons. There are two separate lodges. There is a lodge for black people, and then there's the other lodge. Shaquille O'Neal said they were talking about one of his Masonic rings on like Sports Center or some shit, and he referred to it as his other job. What I'm telling you right now is a absolute fact. I personally liberated 3 encyclopedias for Freemasonry. This was from Freemasons. This isn't some person that was like, oh, I'm going to investigate this stuff and collect and put this in. This is an insight. No, this is 3 books. Everything Masonic you could look up in there. Just crazy. All right. And you could look up the Black Lodge for Freemasons. And in it specifically said they do not hold the true secrets of the craft. That they are an imitation, a watered down version of what Freemasonry actually is. And to me, it suggests racism. Now, when we had, and it was a yearly thing. I see you, EA. Good to see you. A yearly 4th of July parade here in Huntington Beach. It's a big thing. All right. Huntington Beach people love it. They dress up, fucking wearing American flags and shit, like big bodybuilders and fucking American flag Speedos and like, for real. Huntington Beach loves the 4th of July. It's wild. And every year they have the Shriners in the little cars drive by with these fucking stupid hats. And every year where's it at? It's somewhere. Come on. I've shown it before. Anyways, I got a poster board, and it talks about how all of them are white. Segregation ended in the 60s. Why are all these guys white? None of y'all find that weird? It's not weird to you? It's a little weird. No, you can't be a part of my club because of your skin color. And you realize this is not something that's new. You got people like the Mormons. And you say, what do you mean fresh? What do you mean people like the Mormons? Well, let's just go to Google. Google can be your best friend, people. And when you learn some stuff. All right. So right here, Los Angeles Times, and this was in 2018. They did a story about this. It says Mormons grappling with race issues 40 years after the church's ban on black leaders was lifted. You see, when you see the little commercial for the Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, my fellow people that came up in the 80s and 90s, they'll remember those commercials. And sometimes you'll even see those commercials on YouTube, and they will send you a free copy of the Book of Mormon. They do not send you the entire book. That's like somebody saying, hey, we're going to send you a Bible, but we're going to leave out Revelation and the book of Daniel, because 2 books are missing from the book they send you. And in one of those books, it covers where they came up with this idea that black people were not suitable to enter the priesthood, let alone heaven. Yeah. And what is that on, Fresh? Tell us a little bit more. The number of black Mormons has grown, but still only accounts for an estimated 6% of 16 million worldwide members. Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints has worked to improve race relations, including calling out white supremacy and launching a new formal alliance with the National Association of Advancement of Colored People. That's the NAACP. But some black Mormons and scholars say discriminatory opinions linger in some congregations from a ban rooted in the belief that black skin is a curse. Yes, that's where that's based from. And I'm sure that some of you may have heard this, where they say, oh, that's in the Bible, where black skin is a curse. They refer to black people as the descendants of Cain.
Respect, which I showed so many times. When you see this,
Yeah.
People.
And so this is the kind of shit that I'm talking about. Okay. He's talking about everybody doing this. All right. This is a big thing, y'all. This fucking conspiracy community. I did this, and guess what? Now I'm one of them. Did you see the hat? Holy shit. No one ever in the history of the world could do something like this just to troll goofy motherfuckers like you that think just because you do something like this that you're automatically one of them. It's the only reason I'm doing it. And you got somebody like, it's got Eminem right there. Look, right there in the top. That's Eminem. He's not known for mocking shit at all. So I just, that's wild. I look, me maybe, but Eminem
doesn't mean anything. Symbolism doesn't mean anything. Well, this is basically giving praise to the one-eyed God, and this is, like I said, dual symbolism, covering the right. This is the beak.
And that's Eminem again. And I'm just going to show you, like, that's cool. I get it, but it's better if you do it behind your head. Just saying.
And again, the one-eye Antichrist, and this is obviously the devil horn. So obviously, anybody that's awake understands what's happening. I'll get to this. It's kind of skipped over here. It's again from Zechariah 11:17, his right eye shall be totally blinded. And I harp on these things because this is where it's leading to. You know, people might say could be a bit repetitive with this, but it really needs to be emphasized now because this is where it's all leading.
And hey, if you hear earlier, he was talking shit about other YouTubers, talking about how their live streams were repetitive. And now he's, hey, you know, this might sound repetitive. Hello, Kettle. It's me, Pot.
With the wax, you know, very important to be covering it now. And again, you know, anytime you have Jesse Jackson involved with any event, you know it's a psyop. You know, and this goon's been around for a long time. And he was, of course, good friends with MLK, who was another puppet on the world stage. And that gets into the Illuminati card game, which
if I find something that I agree with, y'all know me. I don't like RV Truth. Fundamentally, everything about the man, it's all horseshit. It's all about money. It's all about money. Let's see how much money. I mean, well, let me scroll through here. When was the last donation? And how much was it for? Nobody's donated for a while. So at least there's that. Well, as much as I scroll, I can't see any. But what I can tell you is I've seen in this live stream people donate at least, what was it, $45? $45 for somebody just talking about the earth being fucking flat and people covering up one eye. Hey, give me some money. I need your help. I need you to give me some money to help me continue to make this content. Now, if you check the description of this video, there is a link to the Zompire Horde. We're doing another Razzie. The person who won the last Razzie, David Pratt. Shout out to David Pratt. I think that's his name. He won the last Razzie. He bought two spots for $20 fucking. He got 3 signed Funkos and 6 8x10s. Now this one that we're doing now, I added a fourth signed Funko. Y'all want to see something? Let's just look at the Funkos, y'all. $10, get in where you fit in. This was from the BAM box. It's got the Beckett cert. Now, if you remember, the other version was the Christmas Thanos in a fucking Christmas sweater. Which one would you rather have? Venomized or Christmas sweater? I already know the answer. Oh, any fans of anime? Oh, we got Frieza with a pink paint pen. And that's a JSA cert. What else we got here? Oh, we got the fucking Red Ranger. And this is the one that I just added. And it comes in a hard stack. Look at this. Any fans of Zootopia, look at this sketch. This character sketch. In a hard stack. Beckett, COA. And that's just the Funko Pops. $10, get you a spot. Now, what's the difference between you asking and this person getting donations. Well, you could be spending $10 and getting nothing. You could. Or you could be spending $10 and getting all of those signed Funko Pops. But that's not all. Dual signed Transformers comic. Signed by Optimus Prime and fucking Megatron. We got the Beckett cert. And this thing is in good condition, y'all. You get that slabbed, it's going to go up considerably. I considered it. I thought about doing it. For the horror fans, the sequel, The Collection, the guy who played the Collector. And, you know, the bandbox had James Caan in one of the Horror Ultra, but they didn't have James Caan flipping the bird. Come on. Out of all the James Caan autographs that you've seen, let's be fucking real, people. That's legit and you know it. And when it comes to Back to the Future autographs, you know, there's been all kinds of photos. Bandbox has had it. Zobi's had it. Look, man. Look at that beautiful full signature. You got the Beckett cert. I mean, $10. You could win all that. The last person won everything for $20. Now, what I didn't mention is that last person got some extra items. They got some extra items because I wanted to say thank you to the winner. And so I have here in my hands, oops, I don't want to, can't. Boy, if y'all fucking rewind that, you're going to see one of them. Anyways, I got 3 8x10s here, all with COAs. And I got an art print. And all of those are bonus. I'm just throwing that in just to say thank you. Now, the difference is shit got bad for me. When my job, they fucking cut the hours majorly. It took me a while to get another job. I got another job and I fucking love it. And I'm back on track. I'm back on track now. But I got behind. So some of the money that I'm making now has to go directly to paying back what I was short on rent. So I'm doing this, Razzie, to be ahead, not just caught up, but ahead. You know, you get that feeling of drowning in fucking debt. And that's the difference, y'all. That's the fucking difference. This dude is trying to make money for nothing. Money for nothing. I'm trying to give somebody great shit at a $10 buy-in. Good God, can you imagine how crazy it would be if you got Christopher Lloyd, 4 signed Funko Pops, James Caan, Transformers, and the collector from the collection for $10. Can you imagine coming up like that? You could spend $30 and get nothing. I don't know the desperation of this guy. You know, I'm trying to be more understanding, you know? We're pretty much in a full-on fucking recession. Gas is like $5 a fucking gallon. Times are tough. You got a lot of people that are losing their job because they're not willing to, get the... Be careful when you got one strike left. And Panda, man, it's a good thing that there's not a lot of views on his damn live stream from last night. I'll tell you that. I think he might have went too far a couple of places.
And other events, they had always the one missing shoe. And obviously,
have I ever seen those cats that look like Wilford Brimley? No. Didn't he recently die? The Beatus. I remember we had a meme that said the Beatus, and it was the Beatles, but all of them had been changed to Wilford Brimley, and I came up with the brilliant idea, hey Lee, which you look at all the Photoshop work, well, as of recently, 99.9% of the Photoshop work is done by Lee. Sometimes I get Jolly to do it. Lee is fucking so good, man. He has certain faces in folders that are marked, and it's, so the face is like this, the face is like this, the face is like that. So he can fucking fit them in. Dude, the guy is legit. I'm not good at that stuff. Hold on. I gotta talk to Kissy Face. Give me just a second. I should have asked her this earlier. Yeah, I totally should have asked. Yeah, Wilford Brimley. Let's see. He was pretty fucking great in The Thing. John Carpenter's The Thing, right? How great was Wilford Brimley in that movie? He just started fucking shooting up the place. I loved it, man. Cocoon, not so much. Not so much. Oh, somebody just donated another $5. Another $5 to this fucking shill.
Be very careful. Like I said, it just perfectly demonstrates how they're rolling out these false fake heroes. you know, and there'll be more coming. There'll be more, you know, like I said, you know, with the next big event or whatever happens in the future, there'll be more rolling out of the woodwork.
You know, I did a little bit of research today. Let me just go to here we go. RV Truth. Right here. I want you to see this. Let's go ahead and read it. So this dude is selling Alaska Chang Chaga tea. It boosts your immunity with antioxidants, improves overall health, full of vitamin A, B complex, C, D, E, and K, in addition to iron, calcium, zinc, fiber. 33 people gave that a thumbs up. And right here, all right, right here, here's another link for his motherfucking Patreon. Also, you can support me using Cash App. How convenient. And he has an online store. Online store. What kind of stuff can you get on that online store? You can get this shirt. for $21.99. $21.99. You can get Russian Vids YouTube channel YouTube Truth channel. The Earth is flat. Research it. Research it. And him and Richie from Boston are thick as thieves, man. The two of them do joint live streams together. And Richie from Boston has Richie from Boston TV. And here, right here, you can see. How much a month? Oh, well, it's only $2.99 a month. Wow. What a deal. And then you got a call for an uprising. Oh, looky there. What do you got there, friend? Become a Patreon. And then you can go to the Call for an Uprising website and you can look at the terms of service. Terms of service. What did I circle here? By visiting our site and or purchasing something from us, you engage in our service, and it is in quotes, and agree to be bound by the following terms and conditions. Terms of service. Terms, including those additional terms and conditions and policies received herein and available by hyperlink. These terms of service apply to all users of the site, including without limitation users who are browsers, vendors, customers, merchants, and or contributors of content. Huh. Oh, what is this? What is this? No refunds. Refunds will not be provided for any subscription. This is also $2.99 a month. We do not provide credit, refunds, or proactive billing for subscriptions that are canceled mid-month. In such circumstance, you will continue to have access to your website subscription until the end of the monthly billing cycle. Please note that each circumstance is unique. An election to make such an offer is one instance does not create the obligation to do so in another, which means, in all fairness, essentially, that they're saying, I might make an exception. I might make an exception to somebody else and not make it to you. And it really depends on what you mean by mid-month. Mid-month, you know, does that count for like the 15th? What if you cancel on the 12th? Does that like it? Are you still gonna? I mean, it's not a lot of money. It's $2.99. I've thought about subscribing, but you know, times are fucking tight, man. And I also have a real problem with giving money to a call for an uprising. But I would enjoy access to that site. There's different things here. Like, part of me wants to go there and disrupt the site to ease into it. And see how much of a hypocrite he is, because he claims to be all about free speech. I should be able to say these things about Jews and gay people because I'm a Christian, and you're being discriminatory against my religious beliefs by telling me that I can't say these things that are anti-trans or anti-gay because this is my religion. You are bashing my religion by silencing me. This is his argument. This is something that, if you're here, you should probably know that by now. And I think it's a weak argument. It's a weak argument. When you wrap hate around a religion, and this is not unique to Christianity. Y'all remember in the movie Bruno, I don't know how many of y'all seen that, but when Sacha Baron Cohen dressed up as the gay Jew and was prancing, and the Hasidic Jews got fucking pissed and started fucking charging after him. Islam. I think some of them are okay with like secret gay. I don't know. That's weird, but they'll fucking kill you too. All right. And they use it. The justification is, oh, well, I'm Islamic, so I get to kill you if you're fucking gay. You know, this is not a unique thing to wrap atrocities around a religious belief and think that you have justification for these atrocities because oh, I'm a Christian. Oh, I'm a Jew. Oh, I'm Muslim. You got to just allow this. This is part of my religion, bro. You're getting your fucking head cut off. Did somebody else? No, that's still the same person. Another $5. I think he's up to about 50. He got 565 people in that fucking chat. You know, and I'm struggling to keep more than 2. So there's that. Subscribe. What is this? Subscribe to the Flat Earth Warrior. Oh, we'll give him a fucking sub.
I don't know these two people, if I may go there. They are the parents of one of the most amazing.
Okay, well, we got somebody new to watch because of something that somebody shared. Where the fuck? Hold on, I'm talking to Kissy Face. All right, problem handled. Apologize to the one person who's what?
With a twist of liquor, chasing with more beer, tasting like truth for dear. When he at the mic, it's like the place get like, oh yeah. It's like
Some of the stuff that, man, Jolly, Jesus Christ, dude. Some of the stuff he sends me, man.
Yeah,
I
not
don't
buying
get it. Nice, we're up to 3. All right, let's see. Let's
Thank
see.
you there, Brenda.
With this
Good to see
jackass.
PJ in there. Yeah, that's another thing too. You know, obviously Mag pushing the yoga and all that stuff, and yeah, that's, you know, listen.
Yoga is
What it comes down
satanic.
to
Yoga is not of the Lord.
I told this to Richie, you know, and hopefully Richie, you're listening in. You'll catch us later. But yeah, I'm just doing what I did at the very beginning. And people need to understand one simple thing. You know, before, the majority of people you see on truth channels that you see right now in 2021, when I first started, none of them were around. Literally none. The only guys I remember that were around back then, even before David Wise showed up, and I'm talking about YouTube specifically, there was me, there was Dave J, there was Cool Joe Cool Flyer, and who else was there? And I'm sorry if I'm missing a few, but literally what I'm getting at is all these other people just showed up later. And the worst is, you know, they take from you, you know, they take your work and they repackage it as, you know, their discovery. That's the worst part. You know, the thing is, what people might not understand is when I take the time to make a discovery on, say, an event, and then some other channel puts a title of an event that I already covered saying, oh, this event, the O.J. Simpson trial fully exposed for the first time. I'm like, and they have a bunch of baby truthers on their channel. They're going to actually believe that lie. Just like some liar saying I didn't make flat earth videos until, you know, 2018 or whatever, when I've been making them since 2015. And like I said, that's just bait to try to pull me into a debate with that person. But I'm not biting. I'll just mention that. I'm not going to mention the person, but stuff like that is just childish, and that person is literally just a clown anyway. So they're not relevant, never were, and simple as that. And they hang around people like Matt Powerland and other people that are known Masons, known actors, and, you know, going to flat earth mixers, and just like I said, just failed actors, failed musicians, no talent bums that, you know, are part of this. That's the only job the elite will hire them for. and
I love how these Christians, you got Jurassic liars. You know, just recently in a live stream, he called the watchers of that live stream before he ended it He goes, look, I'm gonna give you the links to my other channels, because he lost 3 channels in one day. And then he just started tearing into them. You lazy bums. You never give me a like and a comment on the video. I put work into these videos and you don't give me a thumbs up and a comment. And leave me a nice comment. You lazy bums. You're a Christian? And that's how you feel you're walking with the Lord. Listen, my ego needs you to fucking stroke me off. And if you don't, you're a lazy bum. That doesn't sound very Christ-like to me. That's just me.
But the reality is this: all the all the actors that can't make it in Hollywood, they reserve them for bit parts, in other endeavors, such as being fake truthers. And obviously, that's a reality.
You know what else is a reality? Is failed actors going over to the Christian networks. You got the dude from Charles in Charge. He was also in Zapped with Scott Baio. And you got old fucking Kirk Cameron's goofy ass. You had the dude from Korn showing up. You get that fucking sweet religious money. So he says, oh yeah, they show up in the truther community. They show up in the truther community if they're already nuts. They show up in the religious community because they'll take any failed actor. They'll take any failed musician. Oh, look, who? And then every once in a while you get lucky and you fucking end up with Prince as a fucking Jehovah's Witness. And you're like, hey, shit, we actually got a good one.
That's 100% true, Ryan. I've been saying this repeatedly. They put the truth in the entertainment aspect. And people that don't get it, they're like, that's absolutely ridiculous. You look at a cartoon for truth. Yeah, and that's what the elite know. No one's going to take it seriously because it's in a cartoon, But people, the simple connection people can't make is the elite control, Hollywood, the cartoons, the music industry, all of it. That's how you're going to obviously control the matrix. That's why I say the name Matrix is a play on names too. Mason Tricks, Matrix. Got tricks in the name.
That's real clever, dude. Real clever. Check it out. The reason, the Rhea son.
The reality is this, unfortunately, as the dust settles, people should realize, hey, you really can't really trust anybody online. That's the sad reality.
And yet this dude is telling you the earth is motherfucking flat. And this is the point that me and Panda have been trying to drive home. Stop believing people on fucking YouTube. Granted, we pride ourselves on the truth, but occasionally we lie as a joke to establish the fact you should not fucking believe what you were hearing on YouTube. I think Panda just did one last night about him working on the original draft of the Magna Carta. Guess what? He didn't. He was proving a fucking point. You don't just automatically believe, oh, he's on YouTube. You must, hey, he's putting together a fucking mystery box. It's a certain theme. Y'all know which one I'm talking about. We're not talking about that guy. But you can trust that it's a good box. And then you get it and you're like, not such a great box. Guess what? You believe somebody on fucking YouTube. And that's in the collector's community. Oh, you send another collector. You send another collector a gift, an autograph. And they just sell it. Now, the Christopher Lloyd, I got that from Burke. But that was a fucking trade. Wasn't a gift. You know what you can do? You can re-gift. Somebody sends you an autograph or something, and you go, look, man, this was really fucking sweet of you. I'm giving it away. Nothing wrong with that. There's another guy, that guy who tried to do that themed box, who's like, yo, dog, you went way over. Oh, man, that's going in a frame. Boom. On sale on fucking eBay. That's not about being real. That's a fucking liar straight out. It's a liar. Oh, I'm giving this to my granddaughter. Oh, boom, eBay. Oh, she said she didn't want it. Man, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, these fucking... the chat's blowing up. He's talking to some girl.
Yeah, let me just actually, I'm probably going to just screen share this because people need to see this as regarding what the Bible actually states about this.
You know what? Great. Yeah, let's do that. Let's see what the Bible actually states about this. Peter 2:3. They will exploit you in their greed with made-up stories. Their condemnation pronounced long ago is not idle, and their destruction does not sleep. That's you, RV Truth. Buy this fucking Alaskan tea. Buy this flat earth shirt on my fucking my shop. Donate to my Patreon. Oh, you know what? While you're at it, donate during my live stream. Let me tell you people something. I've had people try to explain the justification of this to me. They've said, well, hey, when you shoot these like special videos, you have like extra footage and stuff, right? Yeah. For instance, when we did Sailor in a Lifeboat, which, man, we got another one like that planned, but we said we weren't talking about that person, and it is pretty close to the danger zone with one strike away. We were going to do a Gwar song that depicts domestic violence. Anyway, I need to stay on target here. Jesus, I lost it. What is it? Back up a little bit. Maybe that'll...
And thanks for that as well, Bart.
Might have backed up too much.
Yeah, that's exactly what it says there, Timothy Ryan. Yep.
Oh, yeah. We were talking about the biblical quote. Listen, assholes. You're trying to get money from every angle. And I've had some other YouTubers, one particularly, say to me, you get this extra footage that ends up on the cutting room floor because you, like, sometimes I do multiple takes. Sometimes I use a piece of one take and jam it with another. And a lot of times I also purposely put hard edits where, like, the head, like, I purposely do that. Some people will go, oh, that looks sloppy. Yeah, it's meant to. There's there's stuff that's cut out. It's, a lot of times I'm not trying to, like, line it up with where the head was sort of like, and I want it to make it look like, yes, there's something cut, there's something missing. I've done that joke where I've had missing scene. I've got those saved in like their own fucking folder. It's not their own folder, it's random pics, whatever. But that's one of the jokes, little, like, one of the stylistic things that I like to do. This person has said, hey, if you had a Patreon, you give people access, you know, to, like, cutting room floor stuff. Or you could do a Patreon only live stream. Nope. And it's not that I don't need money. I'm doing a fucking Razzie. But somebody's going to get something. Somebody's going to get a lot of something. And for maybe $10, shit. I'm just saying. I'm not individually trying to fucking piece all these out and get as much money as I can. There's easily close to $200 over the asking spots for this particular Razzie. My roommate just came into my room. Didn't even look at me. Good. All right. Fucking dickhole. I just periodically I'm gonna go back to it. But look, man, I'm just saying, I'm not about that shit, y'all. All right? I'm not even about selling. I'm a fucking collector. Dude, I'm surrounded. There's fucking autographs right here. There's autographs on the other side of this wall. There's autographs on that wall. The next wall, there's autographs on that wall. Then once you step outside of the room, there's 2 walls there with fucking autographs. And then there's more autographs in the goddamn living room. And with the stuff from these 2 Razzies, I'm getting rid of a considerable amount. And I still got a fucking big stack up there. Sometimes you got to turn your shit down. Sometimes shit happens. And you got to pick and choose. What really means something to you? What are you going to hold on to? I'm not getting rid of... Dude, I'm not getting rid of this. You know what I mean? Like, no. This is... this is not part of the fucking Razzie. You know what else I'm not getting rid of? Fucking Baghead Jason. Not happening, man. And look, Friday the 13th 2 is not my favorite. It was the first one that I ever saw. I do have, I mean, it's good. It's good. But Baghead Jason is definitely my favorite Jason of all Jasons. No problem with saying that. Five, 6, and 7, 2. I'm popular. I really like 3. I know there's people that are like, you shouldn't even watch 3 unless it's in 3D. And that outro song, that fucking, it's almost like a disco version of the outro. Dude, I love the song at the end of Friday the 13th Part 3. It's my favorite Friday the 13th song. Wasn't there a fucking Alice Cooper one? Am I remembering that right? Or was that Nightmare on Elm Street?
Yeah, they try to come back here like nothing happened. Like all the bad stuff
Let me know in the chat if you know.
Never took place. If they came on my channel and say, hey, Harvey, I'm sorry. I talk really bad about you on Junkyard Jaren and David Weiss's channel. I apologize. I'd say no problem, but they don't do that. They just try to come back here and like everything's okay. No, it doesn't work. There's a few of them, not a whole bunch. There's a few people, and I can't believe it. The things they said, and they come back here and telling me, "Oh, RV, I love your work. Oh, you're the best." I'm like, I read your comment, what you said about me a week ago. Now you come back here. Yeah, they don't realize. I read comments. I see what's happening out there.
I just saw a comment. Someone said Rittenhouse is a whiskey, LOL. There was a green screen in the courtroom. Wow.
%100% truth right there. You know about their fruits. Yeah, and you know what, Roberta, this is something I want to mention too. Roberta Rocha E. Silva. Glad I saw your post right here in the chat, because this is what happens. I missed so many comments during the live stream, and I was rewatching it, and I saw you posted a lot of good stuff. I'm like, oh, I wish I would have saw that. I would have responded. And you mentioned somebody. You asked me a question. Oh, I remember. Roberta, you asked me about hacking the headlines. And I'll tell you.
Holy shit, y'all.
The headline.
Timothy Ryan just said, when will Elvis split the Seattle Space Needle? He's talking about that fucking Jurassic shit. What a goof.
And that's that individual is horrible. Just calling so many fake events real, and just a stooge, not to be trusted. So I'm glad I saw you, Roberta, because that's one thing I wanted to mention.
Is Richie coming around or just trying to save Grace? Says
I feel bad. I'm like, man, I wish I would have saw that.
JFF.
Because that's something I actually wanted to address. And that's what I'm getting at too. I'm not really going to mention names, but there's, like I said, after Richie and I, we did what we did. like I said earlier in the stream, all these people came out of the woodwork. And I hate to say this and put it and frame it in this way, but all these people saw all the attention was getting. And they felt like they're in the sidelines, not getting any attention, like little spoiled brats. Like, oh, look at RV and Richie from Boston. They're getting all, I don't want to say this, but they're getting all this, all the eyes are on them type of thing. So they want to jump in and be part of it, and they have nothing to do with it at all. But they want to be part of it. And now you have that goon, Awake Souls, making all these live streams, like 6, 7, 8 live streams about this. I'm like, why don't you do your own work? Are you that like lame that you can't come up with your own content? You have to take that is so weak when you're basing your content off other people's work. You're not original. You're not smart. You're nothing. And that goes to Awake Souls, those 2 goons that run that channel.
I mean, in all fairness, we base a lot of our content on other people's work.
They basically have nothing to offer. They said the most ridiculous things like, I'm reading off a teleprompter. Oh my goodness. You know, when I hear them say that, and obviously I know for a fact I don't, they just look so foolish. And they come to all these conclusions. They just pull out of thin air. They're just a joke. They're a joke, 100%. And they say they believe in God, they believe in the Bible, but they also believe we're living in a simulation. Well, they're agreeing with Elon Musk. Because Elon Musk says we're living in a simulation. So they're 2 very, very confused people. You know, very, very confused people that just really have nothing to bring to the table. Besides riding the coat.
Do you people think we're living in a simulation? I think that's a silly thing. It's silly. I don't believe that shit. But don't let that discourage you from saying that you do. Thank you. You're joking, right? For joining. Did you happen to see all the stuff for a $10 spot? The 4 Funko Pops, 1 with a character. Dual sign Transformers comic. Christopher Lloyd with that big, beautiful full signature. Yeah, it's a good, and we can't forget 3 additional 8x10s, which are a mystery, and an art print. I think I'll probably end up throwing another art print in there. I've got a box that I did not shoot a video for. And for the people that show up for the live streams, the reason I haven't shot it is I just think that there's something tacky about doing a fucking video about a box when you're struggling financially. Yeah, not a problem, man. I'm an hour and 30 minutes in, and I started out drinking this coffee, and then I switched to the good stuff, and now I was wondering how to buy Will Look. Well, here's what you do. Oh, somebody just got 2 spots. Nice. Greg, I'm not going to say your last name as I don't have permission, but got 2 spots. So that's 2 more. Fucking sweet. Yeah, listen. Here's the thing. You just tell them that you want a spot. And when all the spots are full, they'll start collecting payment. And when everybody has paid, then they do the randomization and one person wins everything. And the person that won the last Razzie bought 2 spots. And let's go ahead. I just want to point out, and this is not counting the extra stuff that I added to that box that I sent out as a thank you. Let me go scroll and looking. It's, there's been a lot of posts since that particular Razzie. I'm getting to it. Here we go. All right. This is what this person got for $20. They got the Misha 8x10 from Supernatural, Castiel. They got the kid Michael Myers from the original Halloween. They got the Teenage Witch, the OG Sabrina. You got this one from, man, let me get the fucking brightness down, y'all. Sorry. You got this one from House of a Thousand Corpses. I don't know why it's like really blurry there. Kind of. This one from the Rubber Man from American Horror Story. I don't remember. I don't remember what that's from. I think it's I don't know. I forgot. Then the Fruits Basket Funko Pop. The Apex Legends Funko Pop, which was from the BAM box, Gamer box. And the Raiden signed Funko Pop, which signed by the guy that came up with the Mortal Kombat logo. And that person won all that, plus the extra shit that I threw in for $20. True story. And I got that shit out super quick. But hour and 34 minutes in, I gotta take a piss break. I have a literal brick wall leaning against my bladder right now. So I'll be back. If y'all gotta bounce, I get it. If you want to go do something else and come back, that's cool too. I'll take the phone with me so that I can chat with you guys. Because I'm also going to take a smoke break. I'll be back in like 5-6 minutes, roughly. up, Violet? You want to join me in the live stream? Let's do it. Let's make it a cute show. The people will love it. We got Violet. Check it out, Violet. You scared everybody off. Let's go back to the get this mask on, and then you get an itch on your temple. All right. Let's see what he's talking about now. I'm just gonna let this go and enjoy myself a bit.
Yeah, it's been long gone. Yeah, but I've been there a few times. Like I said,
Check it
early
out. We have
90s.
Violet. She wanted to be a part of the show.
Oh, very, very nice. Sherry Weber, who's been around for a long time. Yeah, so 3 people from Vegas. And all 3, of course, know what went down in Vegas a few years back was nothing but absolute hoax as well.
Mm. Hey, YouTube, I would just like to say that I don't agree with that. And I would really appreciate it if you don't give me a strike for this person saying this. This is quite outrageous to say.
Travis, I did as well. I remember that rocket ride. Yeah. Yeah, Jasper, obviously you're new to the channel. That's perfectly fine. Yeah, the profile picture is John Nada from They Live, the 1988 movie. Definitely got to watch it. You know, don't want to spoil it, but basically it's all about seeing the world for what it really is and putting on the glasses, and you'll see what's really happening. And that's what it's all about.
Yeah, he doesn't show himself. It's Roddy Piper from They Live.
And like I said in the last stream, or stream a few streams ago, it's people always say Roddy Piper, but I want to make it perfectly clear. It's about John Nada from They Live. It's not Roddy Piper, the pro wrestler, because they're 2 different characters. You know, it's like comparing.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, but you know who it ain't? It ain't fucking you. I got a mask on. You don't even show your body. So you're just like some voice and a picture from an iconic film.
Or Han Solo to Indiana Jones. The same person, but 2 different characters. And John Nada is what this channel is based on. And and I've used this this for a very, very long time. Basically, I would say, yeah, pretty much from the start. And actually, people might not know this. My first channel, one of my first channel names years ago was called Building Number 7. That was one. I had several channels. One of my main channels, I think it was one of my channels back in, I think it was 2010. I had so many, I forgot them all. I forgot all the names, but one of my channel's name was Building Number 7. And the avatar was obviously Building 7. But what I did was eventually, that was along with so many other channels, I would revert them to the Russian Vids name.
Russian vids.
Oh, thanks for that, Ronnie Briggs. Appreciate that. Thanks, RV. You're the best man. You always have a place here in Vegas. Thanks, brother. I appreciate that so very much.
Aliens
absolutely.
don't
I always
exist,
have
but
that
evil people
screenshot.
do, says Jay.
You know, I have that
Booms.
screenshot, of course, at the end of my
That's
video presentations
WUMS.
from his
I
Twitter.
don't know how
his
you would
past Twitter
pronounce
account.
it. I say
For those that
wombs.
don't know, I actually, Roddy Piper, I'm not sure if he's still around watching my videos, but a relative of Roddy Piper was a subscriber to the channel. I'm not sure if he still watches the channel or not, but for a long time, and it was the son-in-law of Roddy Piper would watch my videos. I found that hilarious. Someone directly connected to Roddy Piper, watching my videos on my channel.
No, he didn't.
I'm sure it got back to Roddy Piper. On the world stage, you never know. You never know.
Yeah. You never know.
Well, Jasper, I've made so many videos. You gotta do a search on my channel. I mean, again,
they might make it to where you're breaking the law if you don't. Welcome to Austria, where if you don't do this, you can be criminally fined and or placed in jail. Can I get away with that? YouTube?
But literally after the first SpaceX launch, I made a video on SpaceX. And after that, I made many videos on Elon Musk. So there's many, many videos. And thanks for that, Romina, as well. Despotar, my backup channel, RV Truth Exposed to the Matrix. I haven't been posting there much lately, but you'll find different content there. So definitely give that a look. And thanks for the love, Romina. Back at you. And John Edwards, straight after he came out. Yeah, I remember him on WCW saying he called WWE a bunch of liars. I was laughing so hard when he said that. That was funny.
Violet is my buddy, and she cannot be bought. But she's a slut. So if you got some food, she'll be your little food slut. She'll be your best friend. Oh, hey, buddy. I never thought about doing this before, but I like it. I wonder if it's possible to do both. I don't think so. Yeah, that's awkward. I don't think so. Yeah, it's one or the other. We've done that hat for most of the night. I kind of like the horns. I like the horns. This is definitely something that when the conspiracy community stops by, they're going to go, "Oh my God, he's about the devil." we're about trolling. That's that's what we're about. This is gonna be real. I'm mocking.
Well, Jasper,
you.
I've been doing
You
this for a very
realize
long time.
I don't think I'm the only
My own
one.
research, I get leads from people as well. I get people, for example, some person will just say, "Hey, RV, take a look at this movie I watched that came out in 1972, and it has this, this, and this." And you don't have to. They say, "I don't want you to put my name out there. I just want you to maybe look at this and maybe make a video on it." And sometimes people send me stuff I don't make videos on. It doesn't interest me. Sometimes I'll do that, but the majority is from obviously me. But yeah, people send me stuff, sure, and I appreciate that. Yeah, networking, definitely. But I can't watch every movie. I don't listen to every song, so definitely it helps when I have subscribers that say, "Hey, I just watched this movie," like I said, and they have these, of course, most movies are an hour and a half, 2 hours. I can't watch them.
Have y'all seen The Network? That's a wild movie. Well, it appears that our Kissy Face is going to need some help. Let Violet down. Which means I'm going to have to help move the cars, help bring in groceries for Thanksgiving. So bear with me. I'll be back. She's got some food for me too. All right, I'm back. Thank you to the person who stayed. I got some food. And how are we going to make this? I wonder if RV is Roddy Piper. So while I'm eating, you know what we're going to do?
That's right. Hot, poppable, simply unstoppable.
I'm going to let you know how I know that the new Ghostbusters movie is stupid without even seeing it. Whoops. What is this? There.
Half in the bag.
The only thing is I was watching, I was like, if he shows up in the movie as a ghost at one point and they have a touching, this trailer makes the tone feel more sappy than Ghostbusters has ever been. It's doing that wistful thing. If he shows up as a ghost to give his daughter some closure because they were estranged, which is the vibe I get from the trailer, that they didn't know Egon very well. If they do that, then I'm going to barf in my lap.
Well, guys, we're back in the void.
But what about the ongoing Mr. Plinkett storyline? Will you ever get the antibodies from Mr. Plinkett's blood?
Rich, this is a very special episode of Half in the Bag, where we are not playing our characters despite Jay wearing his VCR repair shirt for some reason.
That's very confusing.
Only you and I
don't know whether or not he's Jay or Jay.
He's Jay.
Oh, okay.
Only you and I wore appropriate shirts.
I know.
I'm just here for the booze.
I'm wearing this so I look like the empty shell of my former character.
It's appropriate also, Jay, that we're in the Black Void. Last time the three of us were here together was after watching Star Wars Episode 10, Rise of Skywalker's lightsaber. And that's the last film that we saw in the theaters.
Yeah.
I'm very upset because, this is the first time I've had to
So let's
see...
talk about Ghostbusters Afterlife. That was a cue to fucking read the intro. You start talking about the movie. Can you be any dumber?
Ghostbusters Afterlife is the latest entry in our continuing collective pop culture equivalent of the Chris Farley Show.
You remember in Something Wild when Melanie Griffith had you handcuffed to the bed? Remember that? Yeah. Remember when you were with the Beatles?
Remember Chris Farley? You remember the Ghostbusters? You love Ghostbusters, but more importantly, you love the idea of loving Ghostbusters. Remember Twinkies? Remember the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man? Remember the Nestle's Crunch Bar that Bill Murray handed Harold Ramis in a throwaway improvised gag? Remember Who You Gonna Call? Remember Gozer? Remember the Fireman's Pole?
Hey, does this pole still work?
Remember the Terror Dogs? Remember the Terror Dog statues? Remember the Terror Dog's arms ripping through a chair? Remember Ivo Shandor? Remember the stacked books?
You're right, no human being would stack books like this.
Remember Spores, Mold, and Fungus? Remember Revelation 6:12?
Remember Revelation 7:12.
Remember looking at map exposition? Remember main characters in jail? Remember the eyeball ghost toy from the cartoon? Remember There Is No Dana, Only Zool? Remember literally the entire third act of the first movie? I love the 80s. Hey, remember cocaine? Cocaine was one of the key creative ingredients in putting together the original, an ingredient that is sadly missing from Ghostbusters Afterlife, resulting in a movie aimed exclusively at babies and adult babies that think I love Ghostbusters is a substitute for a real personality, because nostalgia is the new cocaine.
Everyone that has seen it says that they cry at the movie, so it should be an extremely successful comedy.
You know what? I've reached that final stage of grief, acceptance. I was thinking about that during this, and I'm just like, no. And I feel like talking about why the original was so good and why they keep screwing up sequels is just literally beating a dead horse. And this is a conversation we probably would have been really excited to have about 20 years ago. but now it's like literally a shell of something that only people over 40 remember, and it's now some kind of new twisted weird version of itself that isn't even worth our wasting our breath on.
Well, the goal is to bring in the younger audience and introduce them to the world of Ghostbusters.
That's why we had 45 minutes of remember this schmaltz at the end.
Yeah. At the end, it's the whole fucking movie.
No,
there are not characters in this movie. There are pawns. There are people. there are figures that are put in place to go from scene to scene to discover something from the original film.
There are literal pawns in this.
And there
movie.
are literal pawns in the movie too. But there's a scene of she discovers the PKE meter. None of these characters have any personality outside of. I mean, I guess the main girl, like her performance is pretty good given what she had to work with.
She was the best part of the movie.
Oh yeah, she's fine. Flynn Wolfhard has nothing to do. He has no arc. He's just like there because he was in Stranger Things.
Mm-hmm.
And when you do a thing with kids that's 80s nostalgia, well, you need the Stranger Things kids, right?
Yeah, there's a bit of marketing involved in it. He had a giant character arc, and that was to shoot the Ghostbusters gun at the electrical towers. At the end, he understood science.
That's what happened? I thought he just randomly decided to shoot the thing.
I think the Ghostbusters proton pack became like a all-purpose tool at the end.
Well, it's like, I mean, we talked about lightsabers and the overuse of lightsabers. This is, I want to mention this before I forget. I know when The Force Awakens came out, we were relatively positive on it. And hindsight is 2020. And I think now that movie being as successful as it was is the worst thing that could have ever happened to Hollywood.
Yeah.
This is exactly The Force Awakens, down to the third act being the exact same fucking thing from the original movie.
Well, that's the thing is like, we didn't like the 2016 Ghostbusters. Not many people did.
Yeah.
And that was a carbon copy of the original, like beat for beat, all the 4 characters, they all get together and, it was basically the same movie, but it was like a very vague, it was as cynical as like the first one where it's like kind of commenting on capitalism and, consumerism.
A franchise right alone will make us rich beyond our wildest dreams.
That one was like remaking the first one, just not funny. And then you have this one, and you're like, I don't know. I like any man-child have thought about what would you do for Ghostbusters 3. What would you do? And I was like, okay. And that kind of happened in the post-credit thing, right? The what makes the first one funny, and we've discussed this to death, is that they're the cynical schlubby guys, right? And that's the funny bit.
Those characters and how they interact with each other.
It's a play on Exterminators.
$5,000? I had no idea it'd be so much. I won't pay it.
Well, that's all right. We can just put it right back in there. Thank you.
We certainly
can,
Dr.
Venkman.
No!
It's just a joke. It's a gag movie, right? And then the second one was not great.
The same movie again, just with a different villain.
Classic 80s sequel.
Yeah.
Same movie again, and then it's done, right? Then you say, what do you do when you come back for Ghostbusters 3? Do you bring them back? Are they too old now? Say if this was like late 90s, early 2000s. Are they too old? Is it funnier if they're older and they're more schlubby? Yes.
Right, suck in the guts, guys, with the Ghostbusters.
I've always felt that, but I rescind that after seeing this movie because it just felt pathetic. Maybe that's partially the writing, and they're not in it that much. But
the last half an hour of this movie was the most sad, pathetic thing I've ever seen in my entire
and
life.
manipulative, which we'll get into.
Yeah.
This movie is at its best when it goes away from the Ghostbusters 1 formula. It's best when you don't have just the needless references. Little girl discovering her grandfather and what he did. That's good stuff. I like that.
There's a couple parts, like when remember the fire pole? She goes down the fire pole and finds like his secret little lab.
It's a movie about Ghostbusters 30 years after the fact. You have a magical moment when you discover Ecto-1. That's fine. I'm fine with that.
No, the part that I agree with you on is when she's down there, though, and she's looking around, and it's like Egon's spirit is kind of guiding her. And there's like a light that kind of moves to point her to different directions in the room. It's like, okay, it's not funny. Ghostbusters is a comedy, but at least it's like something.
They're doing something different. I didn't care if this was a comedy or not. No, really. If this is just going to be a fun kid adventure movie, I'd be fine with that. Didn't need to be a laugh-a-minute riot. Didn't need to follow the formula of the first one at all.
No, it didn't need to follow the formula of the first one, but it at least needed to be engaging in some way. And that's the thing, is like all the characters fall flat. except the girl, I guess, the little girl, because she's trying to discover things about her grandfather, and it's like, I don't know, kind of works.
Well, that's the thing is, I agree. The first 75% of the movie, until there's a very clear shut off point, my brain turned off. My interest just stopped, and that's the Walmart. When you cut to Walmart, and Paul Rudd goes into Walmart for no reason, which
To buy Baskin Robbins.
I don't think there's a Walmart that clean in the entire universe. Okay, with nobody in it, no disgusting weird.
That's the thing
people.
I want to mention about the whole movie.
Trash all
There's
over the
nobody
floor.
anywhere.
Yeah, you go to this and clearly it's endorsed by Walmart. They have a cross promotion of some kind. I have no idea. And it's a clean ass Walmart, which doesn't exist. It's only in science fiction. That doesn't make your skin crawl walking through it, right? And it's perfect. And Paul Rudd is like, I'd like to buy products. They're sold in Walmart. And then the Stay Puft mini Stay Puft Marshmallow Man characters come out of the bag, and it's like, that gear shift from like it was like a indie drama. Remember when Ghostbusters 3 was a depressing indie drama?
That is directed by Jason Reitman, so
Until it gear shifted into a schmaltzy nightmare.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it was. And then it felt like they test screened it, and they're like, okay, the scene where Paul Rudd is working on his seismograph in his home office, right? And then Gozer kidnaps him. They said that was too boring. So then Walmart came in the last minute and signed it. And so they scrapped that and reshot this scene.
Baby Yoda was popular. Hey, how about Baby Marshmallow Man? We could sell a ton of those.
It was dripping with cynicism, and it was just like gross. But leading up to that, I like Carrie Coon.
Hi.
I wish
Lots
she
of good
drank.
actors in
I wish
this,
she
but-
drank more alcohol. I wish she was a more comical version of herself. I loved how she was so like gross and stupid, and she couldn't take care of her own children. And then when Paul Rudd asks her what her father did, she's like, I don't know, science, whatever.
Yeah.
He's like a physicist. Fuck, I don't care. Is there booze around? I love that. That was like that little cynical nugget that I wanted in everything.
What is her character doing, though? I mean, she's just kind of my problem with that character. She's just there.
Like I said,
The first Ghostbusters movie was great. Now, there are things about the second one that I like. It's obviously inferior. That new movie does not exist in the same universe. And you go, oh, but it does. It does. Fresh, you're wrong about that. Not in my mind. You can choose. That's what they tell you. You can choose to accept what they tell you. I'm not doing it. In fact, is he here? I think he is. What about you, my panda friend? Do you just accept what people tell you?
I don't accept what anybody tells me, especially you. You saw the way that I derailed that fucking live stream last night, right?
I mean, yeah, that was something. You You think it's easy living with this guy. It's not. Even Kissy Face just admitted it. Is this dude still live?
Horizon is it literally you don't ever see it go down, going down and like nose down to go around that curve. It's just it goes straight and just basically it disappears out of sight. But what I'm getting at is when it's overhead, it looks the highest. When it keeps going, it looks like it's getting a little bit lower. That's just like looking at a row of telephone poles. It's due to perspective. No, actually, I'm gonna screen share something. I have this the tribute to lights. I want to actually take that off and show something else. Let me show this. I want to grab something real quick and screen share. All right, it shouldn't take too long here to get this. I was just looking at it. Okay, this is a good image here. I might have showed this. I'm sure I showed this before, but let's grab a couple images here. Yeah, just maybe one or two more.
I'd say this guy's making a decent amount of money off of flat Earth.
It's so important to understand how the eyes work, and people have a better idea. About perspective.
You know, Panda was talking to me about. Hell, I'll just let you.
Yeah, I made a video about this long ago, but this is something good to touch upon it.
Go ahead and tell them.
I know we're not about making money on this channel, but I was thinking about doing my own channel and make it strictly religious. And maybe we could even add the flat Earth. They connect the two. And we try to start getting the Dolce. And then we use that money to donate it to the Satanic Church. Or maybe an abused women's shelter in Virginia.
Well, that's an idea, Panda. I'll give you that. It is an idea.
All right, let me see if I can grab these photos here. I got them corralled, and let me just put them in the. All right, got those there, and this is gonna be.
The moon is plasma, said Rodstar.
I think
Rodster.
good to go.
Piper. Rodster.
All right, let's see if that one can be saved. It's just a few photos from Lake Pontchartrain. All right, hopefully I can save that one. All right, I think I got all. This is good. I can get more, but this is going to be good enough. Just wanted to get a few photos just for demonstration purposes. All right. Okay. There we go.
Jesus is the
All right. This is
narrow
the big
gate.
talk, several years back when it comes to flat. Let me take this off here. Yeah, thanks for that as well. And let me get back to the share screen here. All right. Again, all about Lake Pontchartrain in Louisiana. This was the real big debate a few years back. And again, I made videos on this topic. So again, perspective, the way the human eye works. Hopefully you guys can see that good. But this is obviously a higher vantage point of Lake Pontchartrain.
I really, this one threw me for a loop. Sketch to Grime Instrumentals. Interesting name. Ask a globe where China is. He will point to the ground. I would assume that's some kind of a typo. What a weird.
Here, this was the photo. Of course, as you can see, the bridge all the way across. This was the big discussion. People in Globers were saying this proves we live on a ball. If this is the curve of the Earth, how small is the ball Earth? If they think this is the curve, and you think your car, for example, these are the power. For example, this is the actual bridge itself. So when you drive here physically, when you drive down, are you going down this like like a ramp going down and going around the ball? How ridiculous! But here's the big thing I always pointed out. Look at this tower in the back; it's pointing straight up. And honestly, I just think this is manipulation. And it looks like it's Photoshop to me. But even if this is, based on perspective, this is what I'm getting at. Even if that's the case, you take a look here, another perspective. So look at this. It's like telephone poles. The one closest, the tallest, the one the distance go down, not because of the curve. It's just the way it works. And I'll get the telephone poles up in a bit. I forgot to share that aspect. So what I'm getting at is this. You see this, these Lake Pontchartrain here. This one might be a better example. This was the one I'd really focus on to people that, that it kind of reminds you of Star Wars with Obi-Wan Kenobi. Because your eyes, don't trust them. They can deceive you. So based on visuals, this bridge, this pier, this bridge is higher up here than it is here. So literally, this bridge goes in the water.
Panda,
to this,
you joking
said
hi.
Joking. Goes in the water. What? So again, visuals.
I was talking to Panda.
The eyes can deceive you. And this is a prime example, and again, comparing it to this one. To me, this is
man, like I'm trying to make content here, and you're rambling on and on about the Earth being flat. Jesus.
I guess. Someone just photoshopped.
And you use that as a benchmark to disqualify anybody else that
stays in line. This happens here.
Telling the truth. Are you talking about the flat Earth? No. Then you're a gatekeeper.
Let me get back here. There's one other photo I want to throw in the mix. There's this one here. Let me see if I can get that one. All right, here. Let me see here. One more. That's good. All right, let's get back here to the share again. And the Earth is supposedly 71% water. It's called sea level. That doesn't make any sense. 71% water, and they call it sea level. But nobody sees this so-called, curve in water. Besides, some manipulation. A lot of that's happening, of course, obviously.
You know what this asshole doesn't understand? That if you take a fucking camera, I don't give a shit how strong your camera is. If you just take a shot going this way, which is what he's showing. All right, you see that? You took your phone and you went, I'm going to take a picture of that. Bang. What I'm looking at, straight ahead. let's just imagine, though, that you had a really high-powered, strong fucking camera. That camera is not going to capture the curvature of the fucking planet. Oh, man. See, this is the problem, y'all. When you fucking homeschool your kids, this is the kind of shit that you get. Okay? I just want to make that abundantly clear. It is your American right to homeschool your children for whatever reason. If you decide you want to, keep them, away from mandates and what have you, more power to you. I'm not knocking you for that. I'm just saying this is the kind of shit that you get. I would assume that this guy was homeschooled. It's my guess. Or possibly he went to a religious school. There is also that possibility.
Yeah, Daniel Pratt.
I'll take it. Will you take this?
Yes. You see behind
Thanks,
the curve.
lady.
I just saw parts of it, and it just made obviously Flat Earth look really bad. And this whole thing with the aspect, and I'm not gonna start problems with Bob. Bob and I have been going back and forth a little bit on Skype, but I'm just gonna disagree about this. He's claimed to with this device find there's some rotation in what do you say, the ether. I don't want to misrepresent his stance, but the text movement, I 100% disagree with that. I'm not buying it because there is none. It's not happening. So no, not buying it for a second at all. Or the rotation of the of the world we're living in. It's obviously fixed, flat, stationary. Hey, how can I deny it? That's Mark, and he did that. And how am I going to say? I have to obviously be consistent. I don't agree with it. I told Mark, I'm just going to be very honest. Mark's been very good to me, and I'm not going to speak badly of Mark. People might want me to go after. He's been nothing but a gentleman to me, and he's been a guest on my platform, and I appreciate him being a guest here.
Somebody just said that Dan Aykroyd is a big disinfo agent pushing the alien agenda. The alien agenda. These people, they say that the aliens are demons. That's a big one that Call for an Uprising says. It's not an alien, it's a demon. Because of a drawing that Aleister Crowley did with essentially a gray alien. It looks a little different, but it's close enough to where you can go, well, this is what it's all based on. If you totally ignore all of the ancient depictions of aliens. And you know what these assholes don't even consider? This is what they don't even consider. Some of these aliens being the government. Some of these people that say, hey, I was abducted and they did fucking experiments on me. You realize that the U.S. government heavily tested hallucinogens on the American public. Some of them signed up for it. Some of them had it dropped on them unbeknownst to them. They didn't know they were part of a fucking psychedelic experiment. They just gave it to them to see how they would fucking react. They gave it to our own soldiers. That's what Jacob's Ladder is about, not the bullshit remake, the original. Okay? This is a real thing. This isn't a fucking dumb conspiracy. You can look into it. U.S. government dumped a lot of money into research of hallucinogens in the attempt to do mind control. And this is because they had been told that the Russians were doing things, experiments in mind control. So you got to beat the Russians. We got to do some experiments on it too. And then kabingo, the American citizen is being tested on as a guinea pig through various hallucinogens. The Army Corps of Engineers developed a hallucinogen stronger than LSD. Look, all I'm saying is there is a possibility that government goes and scoops somebody up and makes them think that a fucking UFO abducted them. That's mind control. You go in, little snip, snip. You know? Maybe just stick some kind of random piece of metal in somebody's wrist. And they're like, I know there's something in me. And they go get it, fucking X-ray. And I see there's something there. And then they pull it out and it's just they're like, this is just some kind of iron deposit. This is something that naturally shows up in some people. They're fucking sick, man. Hey, I trust the government. Oh, the government, the Tuskegee experiments. You know about that shit? And why so many black people aren't wanting to get the old hey, we're gonna treat you for syphilis. I mean, we're gonna give you syphilis, and then we're not gonna treat you, and we're gonna document what happens to a person when they've been given syphilis and it hasn't been treated. Who did that? Your government. But I trust them. They're good now. Shit. I mean, they might have been a little sketchy in the past. They might have done that in the past. They might have had a plan in action to blow up a ship off the coast of Panama. To blame it on the Cubans. There might have been a plan in place that you can go and look up where they were planning up blowing up our own service members to blame it on fucking Cuba. But I'm sure since then, granted, the defenders go, hey, but it didn't get, look, Kennedy shut it down. He goes, look, this is going too far. How'd that work out for Kennedy again? How did that work out? These fucking truthers, they want to act like we're gatekeepers over here. Like, we're not about truth. We're not about the fucking flat earth. The earth is not flat. There's a fucking gnat in here. Anyways, I'm pretty confident on that one, y'all. Pretty confident that the Earth is not flat. I also would tend to agree that the moon is not flat, nor is the sun. But somehow, the Earth is special. The other two celestial bodies that we interact with, the moon and the sun, all of the fucking flat earthers go, yeah, they're round. They're round. And they have movement. Even on that bullshit video that Panda did, it showed their explanation for how it didn't melt the ice wall. It goes in this pattern. This is why it's daylight in certain parts of the world. This is why. This is like going like this. You fucking idiot. Do you understand? It's like stirring a pot. This is the pattern of the sun. this is it's really kind of sad, y'all. It's kind of sad that someone. Here's the thing. Panda wants to hustle these people. They're just going to give money to fucking shills. Panda has an idea of doing it, trying to get the money, and lying and not being sincere, as I'm sure they aren't. I'm not so sure this asshole even believes this stuff. Maybe he does. It might be a harder sell if you don't actually believe it. But there's ministers who do that. And clearly, just go, oh, well, they got a little bit caught up and decided, yeah, they're preaching the gospel, but Jessica Hahn happens to be my secretary. And have you seen my wife? She's not a bag of potatoes, but she is Tammy Faye. And tonight, Skinny Pimp is going to play the part of Tammy Faye. There we go. All right, so you wear a little bit too much makeup, Tammy. I'm just going to be real. And have you seen Jessica's tits? You realize she got to deal with Playboy, and now she's fucking Sam Kinison. I hit that shit before Sam Kinison. Sam Kinison might be the man, but you know what? He got Jim Baker's sloppy seconds. Who do you think did the more perverted stuff with her? You could have had some of this good life too, Tammy. But you chose to wear too much makeup. No, this is probably a good portion of the show where we decide go off a little bit about Jeffree Star and you dumb bitches who keep buying his fucking makeup because I guess it's good quality. Or because it comes in a fancy package. I seen the unboxings for that shit. The packaging is nice. I'll say that. I don't know shit about how good the makeup actually is. I would assume that it's good. You want to know how fucking hypocritical you fucking bitches are? I seem to remember a video coming out with Billy Bush and presidential candidate Donald Trump, where he was talking about grabbing women by the pussy, and he could just do it. Because he's Donald Trump. Yo, when you got this much clout, I can just grab a bitch. You remember that? Remember how all you motherfuckers were outraged? You're like, oh, that's disgusting. Oh, but you're going to give Jeffree Star a pass. You realize there's video of him sexually assaulting a dude who's straight. Just straight up grabbing his dick and saying, I knew you were big. Word. Oh, you know, there's a fucking tweet where he was talking about wondering how big Justin Bieber's dick was when he was 16. Oh, did you know about that? Did you know about his buddy who he's performed on stage with, who is directly connected to multiple counts of inappropriate behavior with underage, I guess you'd call it fans? Word on the street is, if you get sexually assaulted by Jeffree Star, you can take a $10,000 payout to keep your fucking mouth shut. Oh, you get 10 grand. Oh, you get 10 grand. I grabbed your dick. I'm sexually attracted to you, and it doesn't matter if you're straight or if you're gay. I'm grabbing it. I'm going to get a feel. I can look at you. I can look at you in your pants. But your pants might be baggy. A little too baggy. I can't see what's really going. I need to touch it with my hand. Fucking Star. Guess what? I'm grabbing that dick, yo. Oh, you didn't like that? Oh, wow. Here's 10 grand. Dude is trash. Is there more? Yeah, there's more. You realize Nazi symbology. He's wearing a fucking Nazi jacket. He tried to do a Nazi lipstick line it was canceled because of the backlash. But he tried to do it. Why you trying to make money off of fucking Nazi symbology? You're holding up a big fucking Confederate flag? You realize I'm from the South. You think I ain't never seen a fucking Confederate flag? I'll go one further. If I was alive back then, I probably would have fought for the fucking South. And it's not because I agree with fucking slavery. The idea was, I don't want the fucking government telling me what to do. In that case, I can see an uneducated person going, well, the government obviously needed to step in and say that slavery should be illegal. You know what they did? They changed the law and they made it to where it was illegal unless you were in fucking jail. If you were in prison, guess what? Slavery wasn't illegal. So all the fucking government did was they privatized slavery. They were looking at John Q. Public using slavery to help out his fucking farm, and they go, you're not doing that. You're not doing that. We're gonna change it. And we're gonna use these motherfuckers to build roads, to fucking run rail for fucking railroads, clear brush and debris. We're going to use them as government labor. All it was a power grab to do the same goddamn thing. So let's be real. I mean, like, I would have fought for the fucking South. Would have lost. But, you know, that's the breaks. That's the breaks. You know that song? Anybody know that fucking song? I frequently think of that. Got a little itch in my ear. Uh-oh. One of the conspiracy people might watch this and say, oh my God, he's using a Q-tip. That's an Illuminati symbol right there. Jesus, this dude is still doing his fucking live stream, man. Says the guy that's also still doing his live stream. All right.
You brought it. I was thinking the same thing there. I mean, Despotar.
Yeah. How have you mixed up your how have you made this stream more interesting?
If your ultimate goal is to be famous, then you're going to do a lot to get there. Like sign your name in blood in contract with the devil. You're going to end up in a one-way street. And she keeps going on saying it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Yeah. So, you know, again, just people that are attention whores, people that want to be famous, people that want to be rich, watch out. Though they're like, there's no stopping them. If they want it bad enough, there's nothing they won't do to get there if that's their ultimate goal.
Well, you know, I would say that I'm a bit of an attention whore. I think that's fair. But I'm not looking to get rich. I've been very vocal in this stream about how I'm not trying to fucking make money off of this. I'm not liquidating ton. I'm surrounded by a ton of shit. This isn't a, you know the guy. You know the guy. I'm getting so, I wish fucking Jurassic was doing a live tonight. What is this? I think I can get in trouble for playing the commercials. This is a live stream. And nobody's speaking in English. This mantra early in the morning can be beneficial. It is one of the best ways to start your day, both for your job goers as well as students. What is this? It says you can also do mental chant and use copy-paste method to keep count of your chanting. Try to type or chant 108 times every day and try to do it consecutively for 11 days. Jeez. 108 times. That's very specific. Chant this 108 times every day for 11 days. That's also very specific. 11. You know, we had all this fucking research that we thought we saved in our phone about the number 11. I did this whole fucking, God, jeez. I did this whole bit, man. It's very intricate. Somehow it's not on my phone anymore. This is just like new age hippy dippy nonsense, man. I'm not even trying this for one day, let alone 11. I'm not fucking saying this fucking chant 108 times. Even if I did that, let's say I did. I'd do it 113. Fuck you. Why did you tell me 108? I'll do 113. Maybe I got nothing else better to do. I'll do 134. Fuck you. Tell me 108. Do it for 11 days straight. I'll do it for 8 days and suck my dick. I'm not doing it at all. It just sounds like nonsense, man. I'm not buying it. I'm not even gonna fucking rent it. What is this? watch Santa live from the North Pole. 2021. Yeah, get in the bag. It has a working clock. Look at all the, like, she's dancing around. That was the workplace cam. Why are you not doing your job? Are you dancing? Like, Christmas is right around the corner. What a horrible. Oh, there's this one's, he's cleaning. He's actually doing his job. But it has nothing to do with getting the toys completed. Oh, I see what's going on. They're making the guy do all the work. I get it. Do you know what this is? I clicked the wrong cam. I clicked the wrong link. This is the Michael Berkowitz cam. It's Michael Berkowitz doing all the cleaning while his wife and her friends are just dancing around the house. I thought this was a Santa cam. This is him doing all the housework. I'm pretty sure it's going to show him doing the dishes next. I asked him, have you started Cowboy Bebop? And he said, I'm too busy doing these dishes. Hey, we can talk about that a little bit. People, I did a little search on YouTube today. There are some fucking people who are really freaking out about that fucking cowboy. I watched one guy, he was shouting. And itch on my back, had to use a knife. So anyways, yeah. All right, so look, I think we can all agree The Last Airbender was garbage. Dragon Ball Evolution, the fucking movie, was trash. And Death Note, the Netflix, quite possibly the worst adaptation I've ever fucking seen. I've seen a lot of people flipping out on YouTube about Cowboy Bebop. I like it. And I think these people that are flipping out about it, I think a lot of them are fucking silly. Look, I can tell you, you look at the source material for The Last Airbender. and then you compare it to the movie. They didn't even get his fucking name right. You compare the source material to that fucking Dragon Ball Evolution. Compare the source material to fucking Death Note, which is one of the best written anime until it isn't. But still, when it gets to that point, I feel a little bit conflicted. Part of me thinks it just should have fucking ended before getting to that point. And part of me is glad that it kept going, but that arc wasn't that great. But look, Death Note's fucking phenomenal, and they turned it into a gore fest, and that's not what Death Note was. Tonally, you are not respecting the source material. And I feel like there is a decent amount of respect for the source material in Cowboy Bebop. I can only say that because I've seen Cowboy Bebop. I'm a fan of Cowboy Bebop. Am I the hugest fan in the world? No. Have I seen the fucking movie? No. Have I seen every single episode? No. But I've seen quite a few. And I like it. And certain things just aren't going to be the same. You look at the eco-terrorists in the live action. Spoilers, they use a gas that turns people into trees. And in the fucking anime, they turn them into apes. So you end up doing the CGI for like a couple of people in a stationary pose turning into a fucking tree, compared to multiple apes that have to articulate and run around. Like they did. Them changing that is not a be all end all. Like you're really trying fucking hard at that point when you're just like grasping at you're like, I'm just gonna hate the live action version no matter what. I can't even bring myself to say this is the best attempt at making a fucking live action version. You can't even bring yourself to say that. Fucking weak sauce, man. He's too old. He's like 20. He's 20 years older than he should be. So fucking what? Yeah, I said it. They already changed fucking Jet to a black dude. That's what they do, man. They just randomly change the race of a character. The dude does a great job. And honestly, this time it doesn't bother me. When they made Johnny Storm black, I was kind of like, what the fuck, man? Like, why would you even do that? And then when in the Fantastic Four movie, the other one, when they made Ben Grimm's The Thing's girlfriend, the blind girl, Alicia, when they made her black, I'm like, what the fuck, man? She was a white girl. She was the puppet master's daughter. Like what's the like? I don't even get what was the motivation there? I don't get it. But Jet is good. It's not perfect. You know, they are on somewhat of a limited budget for that show. If they had a bigger budget, I think things would be a little bit better. There is some jokes that some people were like, oh, those jokes weren't in the fucking anime. Oh, God. Look. Why do you want to see it exactly like the anime? Why do you want it? You've already seen the anime. Now, granted, you could say, well, what about Death Note? Look. The main character, Light, is an evil genius. And they made him a fucking a goofball, a douchebag. And the thing that was I always really appreciated about him was if you were an innocent person who, I mean, he's only taken out criminals, but if you're an innocent person who gets too close to figuring out who's responsible for killing all of these criminals, you're going to die too. Because you stand in his way. And he's not going to feel fucking guilty about it. And he makes this woman go and fucking commit suicide. And it's so hardcore. Man, I love that scene. And there's nothing remotely like that in the live action. They don't get into you know, they don't get into the fact that he could have offered him the eyes. You can make a deal with this Shimagami. I'm stoned. I can't remember it exactly or say it. But you can make a deal with them. If you have the Death Note, you can say, hey, whatever half of my the remaining amount of time that I have left on this planet, let's say you got 60 years, then you got 30. You got 10, you got 5 more. That's what you offer up. But what you get is their eyes, and you can automatically see other people's names and their expiration date, when they're going to die. So you can just completely manipulate your death note. That shit is pretty great, man. And William Dafoe is good in that, but I'm such a fan. I'm disgusted by it. And I get these people are bigger fans of Cowboy Bebop than I am. But I keep hearing multiple different ones say the same fucking thing. I just end up wanting to watch the anime. When I'm watching this, I immediately want to see the anime. You can't. I mean, I was gonna say you can't even immerse yourself in the situation enough to proceed. One of the people said they only watched the first episode and they felt like there was enough content to provide criticism just on the first episode. Listen, I've listened to all that was today's research. And we're talking about it now, 3 fucking hours in. That I wanted to hear the fucking criticisms. He's too old. Who gives a shit? Did you see what they did to fucking Doctor Who? Did you see how they fucking massacred that goddamn franchise? And you fucking come to me? Wow. That's something. You feign all this fucking outrage for Cowboy Bebop. And where were you when they said, "Oh yeah, that canon that has been consistent from day one, it's all canonically in a very straightforward, through all the doctors, through all the years. This one was this doctor, this one was this. That's the way it fucking was." And then they decided, oh, guess what? We're retconning our fucking canon. And oh, someone just sent me a voice message. I can't listen to it. It's 38 seconds long. Well, first of all, I need to disconnect this speaker. I'm going to take a break. We did 3 hours. We'll just end it. I'd like to thank everybody for coming, but we just got another person.
All right, Chris.
All right. Yo, there he is. Okay, well, I can just tell you here. You know, it gives us a chance to change the topic a little bit. There are I just listened to it, but I turned it really low so everybody couldn't hear it because I didn't know if it was something private. So I always try to do that kind of stuff in a respectful way. Anyways, to answer your question, yes, there are a ton, and I can't afford to do any of them. But I do have a suggestion. Personally, I would go with Mintage. That's my suggestion. Out of all of them. If I had money and I was going to get one of these, that's what I'd get. That's what I would get. I got one last year and it was fucking great. It was great. I liked it a lot. Well, when it comes to this is crazy how many OC is doing this year. It's insane. What I can tell you is the Big Daddy one, the expensive one, the most expensive one. So Zobi has one. It's To the Moon, and OC has one. I don't recall what the name is for the OC one. But both of them have ones that are like just shy of $1,000. So the Black Friday, they have a $390 box. That's 4 autographs per box. Only 100 boxes available. And they have a Frozen, which is 179, and 1 out of 2 are special chases. But then there is this one. They got the Top Secret Mystery Box, which is 1 in 3 is a special chase. It has 3 autographs, including 1 signed Funko, 2 additional signed items. That could be anything. Top Secret Mystery Box. Okay. The Legends of Disney, which they already did that recently. That's 149. Spooky Mystery Box number 4. I thought they already did 4. It says, yeah, I get what you're saying. What the idea is that you might get a chase without having to do that. But that's the backup guarantee that you're going to get one so it's, I mean, technically I've bought several of their boxes and I've gotten what would have been technically a chase. I got something that was way better than a lot of people got. I got something I didn't see anybody else get. Not even fucking Burke. I got something fucking weird and nobody else got it. It's a huge doll. Colossal Grail mystery box. That's $7.99. It says 1 full-size prop replica, 1 full-size poster, and an additional item. So the doll, when you said what was that? Are you asking about the doll? I'll get it. This Pocahontas doll. Now, it was on the Disney store. And she's got the fucking raccoon right there. And it's got the Beckett cert. And dude, I'm telling you, I looked at the spoiler thread. I was a member of the bunker. Nobody else fucking got this. Not one fucking person. It's weird. And I kind of fucking like it because of its weirdness. This doll alone was like selling for like $32, I think, on the Disney store. It was a little bit over 30. And then you get the fucking autograph on it and put the symbol right here. Yeah. I mean, and it's in great condition, dude. Like, it's not all beat up. You can see, like, the window is good. There's no crinkles in it. I have stuff stacked a very specific way. Look, I can tell you this. I know some of the, like the $7.99 and the $9.99 box. I have a good feeling, let me put it that way, what some of those items are. And sometimes you spend a considerable amount of money with OC and you don't get that much of a return. Sometimes you do, and sometimes you don't. And what I can tell you is those two different brackets between the $7.99, $800, and $9.99, $1,000. What I can fucking tell you is there are some huge things in there, and you are not going to be dissatisfied with it. And even if it's something that you go, you know what, this really isn't for me, it's going to be easy fucking trade bait. Easy trade bait. And like guarantee it's such valued trade bait that you're going to be able to get whatever the fuck you want for it. You're like, oh, I want a fucking a Captain America shield signed by fucking, what's his name? Chris Evans. Guess what? You could fucking trade it. For some of the stuff that I know that's in there. What do I think will be in there? We're going to mouse detective this for you. All right. Here's the mouse detective for you. All right. It says $7.99. Only 10 available. Wet, if you get one, you'll be one of 10 people. You get a full-size prop replica, one full-size poster, one additional item. That prop replica, you look at some of the different yeah, it would be a movie poster. Correct. And there's a possibility that is the worst item in that one. The $7.99. Yeah, it's not. It's not. Let me put it this way. You know, they've done certain signings with people and pre-orders. And so in the past, they get stuff and then they have stuff you can just straight up order it. Like if you order one of the Buffy signed pops, dude, that shit is fucking expensive. It's insane. It's insane. And granted, like each of the pops are worth like $50 and it's cool. They're overpriced. But there were some people that ended up pulling fucking Sarah Michelle Gellar. And people knew that Sarah Michelle Gellar was going to end up in fucking boxes because they did a fucking big signing and they got a bunch of that shit on hand. As they sprinkle through. Hey, if you want, listen, I'm listening to what you're saying there, Wet. You said something about a Mel Gibson signed poster. If you want a Mel Gibson signed item, go for the bigger one. Go for the one that's a fucking grand. That's the advice of the Hate My Name channel. I'm telling you, your chances of not getting Mel Gibson, and it's not going to be a poster. It'll probably end up being a prop. See, one of the other people that they did signings with was the dude from the fucking The Mandalorian that's going to be in the Boba Fett show on Disney Plus with that chick. They could have a Star Wars prop that he fucking signs, like his blaster, his very dude, his wrist gauntlet. Maybe a fucking NECA figure of Boba Fett signed by him. The old Star Wars stuff. Yeah. I get it, but The Mandalorian is actually good. And this is coming from somebody that, oh man, fucking Disney Star Wars, dude. It's like one travesty after another. You got fucking that Solo movie. Fucking, I'm gonna get that goddamn nap. You got The Last Jedi. Yo, Mr. Freeze, why is your, I don't see you as having a fucking mod. I shouldn't have to redo that every time. That's stupid. When I see you pop in, I want to see that fucking wrench, man. Oh, we talked some shit tonight. It's all over the place. But now we're talking about OC. And what I can tell you, there you go. Wet, the $7.99 and the $9.99 box is going to be good. And one, I can't say Mel Gibson's going to be in both. He could be, but my gut tells me he's going to be in the big boy box. And I would also suspect that there's going to be something from Boba Fett or the Mandalorian. Maybe like a fucking Mandalorian helmet. That's my prediction. There are times when they fall short. Those specific boxes, they're not going to be like, look, it says only 10 available, only 20 available. There's nothing about Chase. You spend $7.99 or $9.99, you're getting the same thing for the most part as everybody else. You might get like a variant. That is possible. It is possible that you get a variant. That's the only thing making you not want to buy them. That's why I say go with Mintage. Or you can go with $7 a pop right now. I think they still have in stock fucking John Waters signed Funko Pop for like $120. Yeah, I have this. The original Boba Fett. And he died recently. But I don't, yeah, and Kissy Face won that for me. But I don't have other Star Wars shit. That I'm good with hanging that up. I proudly fucking put that. That's fucking Boba Fett. It's a scene from goddamn Return of the Jedi. That's great. Oh God. Trump met with Rittenhouse. No, Ted Cruz. I hope that everyone is truly wonderful, has a wonderful Thanksgiving. And it's a picture of the Sesame Street crew and Big Bird on the table. And that is what Ted Cruz posts about before Thanksgiving. You realize the first video that it's not really a video, but the first upload that I did on YouTube was like 5 years ago. This is before I started doing any videos. I added a song about Thanksgiving. Jeez, do I really gotta scroll through the entire fucking thing? That's lame. You know, EA, shout out to EA Horror. You know what? Let me put a fucking link for her. I want you guys to give her a sub. She's a really cool chick. Well, let's blow her up, man. And give her some. There's the link. That should come up. There we go. Nice. Tell her hate. Tell her Triple Tap sent you. Say Triple Tap sent me. let's get that joke out there. You know, you realize there is repetitive like quality to comedy. For those that missed it, last night Panda got somewhat intimate with a sack of potatoes. And that was all from one sack of potatoes joke. Then there's a video of him crushing a potato. I need money. I don't know if y'all saw it. When a lot of people that showed up for Panda's show, just saying, it went off the fucking rails when there was 0 viewers. Panda was like, oh, y'all motherfuckers gonna dip. Guess what? I'm bringing out my baby. I'm gonna talk about how I put her potatoes together to form a fucking asshole. Oh man, y'all. Yeah, check it out on the replay. He's a fucking wild cat. He makes life interesting. Makes life interesting. He makes it annoying. Sometimes it's a bit unruly. Anyways. Look at that. Look at that sketch. Beckett Cert. In a hard stack. Oh, how do I get that? Join the Zompire Horde on Facebook. You can claim a spot. You go, look, these are the numbers that are left. I want this number. It's $10. The person that won the last one, they paid $20. They got 3 signed Funkos and 6 8x10s and additional items that I threw in. You also got the better of the 2 of the signed Thanos from the bandbox. Frieza. And the Red Ranger. Four signed Funko Pops. Christopher Lloyd? That's right. Look at that beautiful signature. Beautiful, full signature What person doesn't like fucking Back to the Future? Beckett Cert. Wouldn't that look great on your wall? James Caan saying fuck you. What an iconic shot. And then you got the Collector. Also Beckett Cert. And you go, wow. Wow, Fresh. That's a lot. And you also got the dual signed comic book. Signed by Optimus Prime and fucking Megatron. With the Beckett Cert. Beckett COA. The number 2 authenticator in the world. The cast piece in the mintage box. Listen, I I think that the in there one of those mintage boxes, it has a mask, right? The hold on. All right. Anyways, listen, half geek is at his door. Listen, I think whenever I hear cast piece, I automatically worry that it's gonna be a fucking Scream. That it'll be like Nev Campbell, Matthew Lillard, and that other dude. Whenever I hear cast piece, that's what I'm automatically. I mean, yeah, I think that's fair too. Or a Halloween one. But you know what I think would be cool? Is if they got Danny McBride. I mean, he co-wrote the first and the second one. He gets a writing credit. I like Danny McBride. and honestly, I liked Halloween Kills more because of how bad it was. I thought it was fucking hilarious. In the theater, and when all the people were freaking out inside the hospital, and that dude was like running and trying to get away from them, I was dying laughing. And Kissy Face was like, "What? Stop! Why do you think that's funny?" That was fucking hilarious. They're like just fucking piling over hospital staff. Yeah, Mr. Freeze says, yes, that would be dope. What? Or both of them. If it had Dead Green and Danny McBride, and then you could end up sending that shit in and getting Nick Castle to fucking sign it, and the other dude. Don't stress about it. It's mostly Half Geek. Yeah, because I'm sorry, I skipped over it. Mr. Free said it's 2 a.m. here. I can hear the crackheads outside, aka flat earthers. Yeah, we talked a lot about this fucking this RV Truth asshole. You know, is he still fucking alive? Oh, it finally ended. Oh, so here's a dissenter. What's up with the ego and hating on everybody, RV? What happened? It's weird. I kind of remember making that point. And here he hearted. I guess the first person said Davison is another small hat. So is Steer. So he's actively skipping over people. This one said, "Dang, I missed your live, RV. Next time, Angus. Cheers." Just follow Angus's back. No videos. Let's see this David Wolf. Has he got any videos? Oh. Okay. Guess what? Shit. David Wolf, you just got a sub. And a bell. Let's check this this guy. I bet he doesn't have any. Yeah, no. I could tell because he doesn't even have a what the fuck? Nothing racist about that. Okay, so it's called the Ethiopian. And then you go to the banner and it says the Ethiopian Chronicles. I just want you to see what? They don't have any videos, but that person got the fucking heart reaction. You see it right there. Light before the tunnel. $28 subscribers. No videos. Good stream. The symbolism is important. The many F-ears, flat earthers, don't cover it like RV. I agree. Truthers have to be well-rounded. Flat earth is important, but the information alone isn't worth much unless it's applied to the bigger picture. 3 people gave that a thumbs up. And he said, correct, thank you. The bigger picture. Hey everybody, you know what would be fun? Let's leave a comment on that live stream. It was a big part of the show. That's the link. Go say something about Triple Tap. Say, hey, Triple Tap sent me. He said the earth is round. Or say, Triple Tap, whatever. Triple Tap says hello. Triple Tap has liver lips, and so do you. Thank God Triple Tap wasn't circumcised. He doesn't need anything else cut off of what's going on down there. Like, he needs all he can get. You can just ask him, hey, new to the channel, have you ever heard of Triple Tap? You can say something basic as fuck. Just mention Triple Tap. That'll be our little code. I'm going to go ahead and make a comment right now. Okay? All right. I'm on the board. I'm on the board. And what did I say? Go take a look. You thought I was just going to show you? It's fine. Leave. Come back. I got to pee. I got to fucking pee. Y'all go make some comments. This gives me an excuse to take a fucking break. We're at the 4-hour mark, for God's sakes. I think I earned it. You know, not your fucking monkey. I didn't mean that in a racially insensitive way. I just wanted to point that out. I'll be back. thanks, but no thanks. Because there'll be no Thanksgiving. I can't believe there's still 5 people. Good to see you. Halloween. And EA. Good to see you again. Guess what? I blew up the comments on the link. This is the game that we're playing. Go to the comments. Let me get back on my correct account. There we go. I'll go back to this stream. And here's the link. And all you got to do is go say something about Triple Tap. And go take a look at the comments. The comments are something else. Now you can just click it and go say it later and stick around for the stream. Oh, how about that shit? You saw that video, huh? That was pretty wild, huh? Mud Fossil University. He thinks that fucking rocks are proof of giants. And I haven't even talked about his vagina cave video yet. I can't give it to you all at once. We started trying to give you shorts. Look, I just need to encapsulate just a moment of this video and go, look at this shit. This dude said this rock came from outer fucking space. This collective learning asshole. You watch you're 15 minutes into a 16-minute video. The rest of it is a commercial for, hey, support my Patreon, or I don't complete this. I gave you a third of my fucking film analysis. And if I go from 210 in Patreon supporters to 390 more supporters, I'll give you the next part. What? You're already doing a thing on YouTube. And now you're like trying to hustle people for money just to do a fucking film analysis? Dude, you are way up your own ass. Now, look, I watched the entire fucking video, and there was relevant things said in that video that I had not considered before. It was an interesting watch. I give a lot of stuff watches on YouTube, and I do a lot of research, and that shit rubbed me the wrong way. He gives you a link, and in a different video, he talks about the fact that the majority of his stuff, like I think it's roughly around 80%, is behind a paywall. You want like this full, complete point that he put together, whether it be 2 or 3 videos, to get access to that. It's going to cost you. It's like $2 or $3. Like, dude. Yeah. Here's the way I look at it. All right. This is the way I look at it. If you're putting together quality content, you're going to become monetized. Just be content with the money that you're making off of fucking YouTube views. Why do you have to put the majority of your content behind a paywall? You made a comment. What did you think about the other comments? Did you see those? Are they still yeah, it's wild, EA. I can't believe people actually pay either. I want to go and see hey, just for the record, I think it's hilarious that you said that, but this is a different guy. This is the guy from the other video where he shows the sandwich sign guy with the globe earth, and he has a ship the same size as a fucking continent. Retrospectively, all right, there's a company the size of that ship, and I mean, look, I've got a fucking screenshot of it. Let's go to it. There it is. Look, that ship is as big as fucking Australia. Look at the size of that ship. And he goes, "Oh, well, if you have a big cargo ship, see, right? I just want you to know, right here, you see that one? Right there. That one. That's the one that has your loot crate. I mean, not loot crate, but freight crate. That's where your freight crate is right fucking that. You think I can't find it again? It's right there. That's where your fucking freight crate is. And he says, hey, if it's loaded, this ship is loaded down with all of this inventory. The ship would just fall right off. The ship would just fall right off the earth. EA, if you listen to our good friend Michael Berkowitz, he says that we're targeted by YouTube. That we are. They're keeping an eye on us. Look, he's got a much bigger channel than we do. He's got like over 2,000 subs. And he found recently, if you go to like not using your phone, if you do it from your computer, there's a place where you can see comments that they chose to remove for whatever reason. And sometimes, as you've seen, EA, you said something that there was nothing wrong with. You put a fucking link to a music video, and that comment was deleted by YouTube. And it just so happened that I was on my phone. As soon as you sent it, I clicked that link. After I watched it, I went to go back and comment on it, and the comment was gone. And so I always let people know, look, I didn't fucking delete your comment. This is something that happens regularly to me. I would say easily somewhere between 6 to 8 times a week, some random comment. And sometimes it's because people step out of line. I'll give you an example of one where it makes sense to a degree that it was deleted. Let's see. This one from Michelle Judith something or other, Fry something. You want to suck on Richie's Tidwat. They spelled it Tidwat, and then you can't see the rest of it. You can't see the rest of it. But I kind of get it. Here's another one. Tony Sarna Morando said, Chris, it's me. How is your garden? So I said, Tony, I didn't delete your comment. I don't know who this person is. And I don't know what the fuck they're talking about my garden. I mean, I guess they knew that occasionally I grow weed. And I'm going to do it again this year. But I'm going to do it outside. I tried growing it inside. I didn't like the experience. My opinion is, you know that California is like number one in agriculture for the entire continental United States. That's a fact. And it's because of the perfect growing conditions. And I've grown outside here in California before, and I was very successful with that. Yeah, it does partially have to do with cancel culture. You know, and this bullshit about them hiding the dislike. That one really rubs us the wrong way. Because you know why they're doing that. It's because they do these you know, he's one of the few people that love the news, I'm sure. What's next? They're going to hide your sub count? We don't want other YouTubers to feel inferior, so I don't, you know, we don't want them to flex, you know, that they put in the work. And for whatever reason, they have a fucking fan base that is either justified or not justified, like Mud Fossil University. Holding the feather of truth. Talking about rocks being the petrified remains of giants. I'm holding the feather of truth. This is fucking true. I can prove it. I can prove it. Look, the blood blew out. This fell from fucking space. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? You sound crazy as fuck. And you got 120,000 subscribers. Mud Fossil University sounds, I mean, it's got like mud vein, you know, which is the poop chute. That's the mud vein. Is your fucking asshole? It's the mud vein. It's a fucking funny name for a band. Anyways, I don't think a lot of people put that. I don't think a lot of people put that connection to it because they just it's whatever. But yeah, the movie Tusk was the first thing that popped into my head reading that comment. Honey, I had too much slaw. I gotta go to Mudfossil University. Yeah, that's something, man. I'm shocked. You know, Jurassic, he's having to rebuild his channels, but I mean, we could do a little check. Yeah, that oof. That really hurt him. He's at 1,082 and 400. Man, that was a big hit. He had around 10,000 subscribers. Look at that. And then let's see. RV Truth, he's got 33. Let's get the actual number. Patreon, Cash App, RV Truth merchandise. Oh, he's got an official Twitter account. Word. Oh, I didn't realize that. You know, I constantly talk shit to Richie from Boston on Twitter. Oh. So, promoted tweet, CryptoCon. I'm looking to see if there's any other blatant money grabs. Oh, wow. Some shit about Ace Frehley saying that it seemed like a satanic ritual. The fucking. Oh, he made stupid like fucking Pokemon Magic the Gathering type cards about the flat earth. His what is this? Weeble get 2 free stocks today. Promoted tweet. Like what? Why? Look, you go to my fucking page, and I don't have goddamn commercials for shit. Look at this. Nope, not a one. Not a one. You scroll through mine, and everything is something that I put on there. There's no fucking promoted ads. Huh. How about that? This dude's about the truth. Get fucking real. This dude's about getting paid. This guy's about making money off of you. It's a scam. Might as well be fucking, a faith healer or a timeshare. You don't understand how to recognize a fucking scam when you see one? Somebody always asking you for fucking money for every goddamn thing. Look, I'm on YouTube. I need you to pay for these fucking props, man. Look, I had to photocopy my own face. And you think I didn't buy this? I had to put his face on something. Oh, look at this. There's some poop. I had to buy that. Oh, you know what? Here's a fucking chicken. I had to buy that too. Oh, what is this? Oh, this is a puppet. I had to fucking buy that. What is this? Oh, another mask? Son of a bitch. I guess I fucking bought that too. Oh, gloves? Wow. I didn't ask anybody to fucking pay for that. It makes me fucking sick, man. What do you and you got people that aren't even using this kind of shit. They're not even using props. I need money. I need money to show you fucking pictures of somebody taking a camera and shooting like this and going, there's no curvature. I need money for that, y'all. I need money for you to help me buy mystery boxes. Wow. Hey, weren't you going to buy mystery boxes on your own anyway? Yeah. And you want me to give you money as a donation towards what potentially might be a box that you were already going to buy anyway. Let's just say hypothetically you didn't have this Patreon. You didn't have this Patreon specifically set up. For you saying things like, oh, I can use it towards mystery boxes. It's a common thing. There's a mother-daughter team. They fucking say that. There's Derek's horror stuff. Yep, he fucking says that. Donate to my Patreon so you can donate to me buying more stuff. You're already buying stuff, right? Yeah, but give me some money to help me buy more stuff. Have a good night, Mr. Freeze. It's good. It's always a pleasure. EA, I'm pretty sure I gave you. I guess every time I have to add these fucking moderators. You're a mod. You know what? So are you, Halloween. I know y'all. And you know, the only thing that I ask is that at some point you abuse your power in some way or another, which is something that I did when I was given a position of power. Yes, I am finally out of Facebook jail. And what's funny is I took screenshots of the reason why I got put in Facebook jail, and I posted about it as a fuck you to Facebook. I'm like, okay, it says here in the reason why I got kicked off exactly what I posted. Guess what? The first fucking thing that I posted was a screenshot of what I posted that I got the ban for. That's exactly the attitude that I have towards Facebook. Fuck you. It was worth it. The man is amputated from the fucking waist down. It appears that he does not have a penis. Mike Tapp frequently jokes about having fucking a dick the size of a can of Fancy Feast. That's his words. That's his joke. All right. And so I make a fucking comment. I share the video and tag Mike Tapp and say, hey, it's a black man that has a smaller dick than you. Congratulations. That's the joke. It looked like he was amputated from the waist down. There's no way you're telling me Mike Tapp. He says it's fucking tiny. He says it's like a fucking can of fucking Fancy Feast. And I'm telling you, yo, dude, congrats. There's a black dude. You got a bigger dick than him. And they go, that's bullying. Oh, wow. Who's that bullying? Is that bullying Mike Tapp? Or is that bullying the black guy? I mean, I guess I can kind of see, hey, if I got amputated from the fucking waist down and somebody was talking about my lack of penis, I mean, honestly, fair game. I'm just being real. Fair game. Is it going to hurt my fucking feelings? Yes. But look, I'm just saying what everybody's thinking. Jesus Christ. Remember when it was okay to have a sense of humor about things and make a fucking joke? I do. It wasn't necessarily always better. I think crack was more of a problem back then. You know, that's something you don't hear too much about anymore. Somebody was talking about crackheads. I think that was you, Mr. Freeze. People are too soft. People are way too soft. And people are quick to get overly defensive about something. And they don't realize maybe that's the response I wanted to get out of you. You know, we get people that threaten us. We got a threat. Again, like, I don't know, it was like 2 weeks ago. About 2 weeks ago, we got a threat from a commenter. And I feel like that's going too far. I talk a lot of shit in comments. I blew up the comments for this fucking RV Truth. I went and used every burner account that I have. All of them. I'm pretty sure every single one commented something. And I gave him a sub with all of those burner accounts too. So he's going to see his subs go up like a big jump in one day. You know, even I would suspect, even when you got like 30,000, you get a jump of 12 subs in one day. That's a big jump. You know what I mean? EA? 12 and earlier tonight I shared your link and told people to give you a sub. I'm going to do that more often. You and a couple of other people. You need that little push. They don't even have one. I need one. Damn, 12 burner account. Yeah. They're pretty easy. I mean, that's the secondary channel started out as just a burner account. And so I chose that one to be the backup channel. You know, that if everything goes sideways and I lose that other channel, yeah, I'm going to be God damn. There's only like 40 something subs for the backup. That's yeah, 48. I'm just shy of 50 for the backup channel. And I mean, you know, I've been doing this for over a year. We keep bouncing. It was weird. We got like a nice little bump because we stayed under 700 like for the longest time. It was like 694, 698, 691. Like it kept back, like it was and then when it got to 7, it had like a little jump, and we've got to 720, and then it keeps fluctuating. I think that there was we definitely lost at least one sub when Panda did the fucking Jesus Loves Me song with the fucking powdered sugar. I mean, Coke. We definitely lost the sub for that little bit. I mean, we let people know about it in our first video back, but some people didn't watch that video. You know, it's just one of the things another thing is, like, I knew that I was going to be talking about RV Truth. I did not add anything to the tags yet. And I didn't say anything in the description. Sometimes I do. But a lot of times when I'll do a video, I like making it kind of ambiguous. Don't always. Sometimes I'm like, this, we're talking about this. Sometimes the thumbnail does not match what the fuck we're talking about. Like, I did the penis ship. I did a penis ship for the Fearsome Figures box. What the fuck does that have to do with the Fearsome Figures terror box? That was because Burke had said to me, he's like, dude, you should make your thumbnails more about what you're talking about. Fuck you, dude. I'll make it less what I'm talking about. Tell me how to make my fucking videos, asshole. I'll do it my way. Sometimes it's straightforward. Sometimes. Well, we're at the 5:05. I think it's time to wrap it up. Let's see. Well, I have in the link in the description for the Razzie. A Fearsome Figure to me. Halloween Fiend PDX. Did you see the current Razzie that I'm doing? Do you see all the stuff that you could potentially get for $10? Granted, the last person, they bought 2 spots. They got all that shit for $20. $20. Have you seen all of this that I put together for this Zompire Razzie? Have you seen it? Should get a spot. You know what I didn't add to this fucking Razzie that I could have, but I wouldn't? This has been set aside. We haven't worked it out. I think what I'm going to do, Halloween, is when I get this Razzie done, I'm just going to fucking mail this to you. And you can just send me whatever. You can just send me whatever. And it's got the OC card. I'm pretty far behind on rent. That's why I had to do these 2 Razzies. And so I had to get some good. I had to get some good. I had to get some good stuff for this other one. You know, a lot of people like the signed Funkos. So there were 2 of these with the BAM box, and one was a stupid Christmas sweater Thanos. This will go on eBay for about $50, the Venomized version. We got Frieza from Dragon Ball. You got the Red Ranger. And this one comes in a hard stack. Let me move these other ones. That's Flash, and it's got a character sketch from Zootopia. That's just part. That's the Funko part. Yeah, I know that you got me that one. I know you got me that one. Right now, there's one art print who gives a shit about that. And then there's 3 8x10s. These are bonus items. I'm not even telling people what the fuck these are. I'm just throwing those in for whoever ends up winning. To say thank you for participating. We got the Transformers signed comic book, signed by Optimus Prime and Megatron. Beckett served. The Collector from The Collection, the sequel to The Collector. Let's be real. If you're going to get an autograph from this movie, who do you want? James Caan. And what a great picture that is. Him flipping the fucking bird. That's great. Beckett COA. And Christopher Lloyd. Beautiful, full signature. Beckett, sir. These 4, those 4 pops. The 3 bonus 8x10s. And it's probably going to be two art prints. That was in the Fearsome box. And I was going to keep it. But I wanted to diversify this particular box run. I felt it was necessary to have some kind of horror element. And truth be told, out of the 8x10s, there are additional horror things. I'm not saying all 3, but at least one of them. So I think we got a couple of new I know at least one person was new. Yeah. Greg got two spots. I got a second job now. And I got to tell you, I'm really fucking happy with my second job because I got a job where we're every plate that goes out is Instagram worthy. I'm working with black truffle oil, and red caviar. That's like Gordon Ramsay type ingredients, type shit. Where I was working at a fucking family restaurant for the last 7 years. And granted, currently I'm making more an hour there. I've been there for 7 years. I know everything frontwards and backwards. There's nothing new to be learned. I'm so fucking done with that other job. This new job, I'm learning all kinds of stuff. And everything has to be finessed. It has to fucking be presented in a finessed way. So, yeah, there's times when it gets busy, but even though they need you to hurry, they also take into consideration it's gotta fucking look good when it comes out. So it's just a whole different game, man. I'm really happy. And like one of the things that I did at the other place is I would frequently invent new menu items, things that didn't exist on the menu. I'm excited to start trying that shit here because there's so many different ingredients at my disposal. We've probably got I'd say we probably got about 15 different kinds of cheese. Just cheese. There's a lot of stuff that I haven't personally worked with yet. But they're cross teaching me now and then. So, fucking digging it, man. I'm getting back on track. That second job, but this weekend this is the way that I look at it. So I got to work both jobs, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I start at 10 a.m. at the other place, and then the new place, and I get off at 4, so 10 to 4. And then at 5 to basically like 11:30 at the other place, the good place, the new place. And it's gonna be fucking ragged. I'm just a white dude. You know, like if I had some Latin heritage, maybe. You know, I'm just a lazy white piece of shit. Just saying. But because of that, I'm I'm getting back on track. But I have 3 days off. So yeah, I got to do that 3 days, but I got Monday and Tuesday off, and then Thanksgiving off. And what is this? Oh, a new it's actually not new. It says 27 seconds ago, but I'm pretty sure I saw this uploaded earlier. You say, yeah, Friday's going to be rough for you. Yeah. I get it, dude. EA, I can't believe it either, because like I'm not fucking ready. But I'm gonna fucking I'm gonna keep both jobs as long as I can. But they offered me an additional job at my other job And because of that, I mentally, I think I'm done. The other job that they offered me was, so I come in at 5. They were like, you could come in at 10 and just go on Main Street with flyers and promote people coming in and eating lunch. You do it till like 3. So I would get like a 2-hour break before I would come in on Saturday and Sunday between my shift. And I promote the restaurant. Hey, come into, I'm not gonna dox myself. Come into this location. And if they bring the flyer in, you get like 10% of their whatever they spend in the restaurant, in addition to your hourly wage, which is whatever that is. So you know, the place that I work, they have like shirts and hats that say fuck co vid. And nobody wears a mask. Nobody. None of the cooks. None of the busters. None of the dishwashers. None of them. They're walking around that say fuck. It's not censored. They don't like put a with it like the at symbol. It's FUCK COVID. D is for Daniel. I mean, I was wearing one at my other location, at the other job. But here's the thing, man. Yeah, if it was company policy, I would. But don't underestimate the power of groupthink, because at the other location, okay, some people wore them and some people didn't. I'd say it was almost half and half. Some of the cooks wore them, some of the cooks didn't. Some of the servers wore them, some of them didn't. I was one of the ones that did. At this other location that I'm working now, nobody wears one. Not one fucking person. Guess what? I'm not wearing one. You think I'm going to be the only person in there wearing a fucking mask? And everybody else is walking around with a shirt that says F vid. Listen, Halloween, I don't think that it's really that annoying. I don't mind wearing it. I prefer a world where people wear masks. That's just me. But I believe in a world where you have the freedom to wear one or not. That it's equal. Just like you have the freedom to get it or not. Now, there are exceptions to the rule. What are those exceptions? Well, clearly, if you are in the military, guess what? You don't have a fucking say-so. Because if you are in the military, they give you vaccinations for everything under the sun. Especially if you're going to another country. They're going to give you typhoid and fucking malaria vaccine. They're going to give you tons of vaccines. If you go into the military, you are signing your life away. They own you. What do you mean they own you? I mean, if they tell you, shoot this direction, this is the target, and you go, listen, morally, I don't feel right about that. You can be court-martialed for not following orders. They own you. You do what the fuck they say. They tell you get a fucking vaccine, you get it. If you're in the military and you're bitching about them requiring you to do it, guess what? You don't have a legitimate gripe. Now, I would extend that same consideration to the public schools. I would, but there's the grand scheme of things. You have to look at consistency. All right? Now, I was a product of public school. Sure, maybe some of you were too. We did a little joke earlier about you end up becoming flat earth if you were homeschooled. But going to public school in the 80s, it was required that you had certain shots. And as the years went on, they would add one or two. Okay? This is the thing, measles, chicken pox, polio. These are things that they required you to have to go to public school. And some parents they say, hey, not my kid. And they homeschooled them. And that's your right to do that. You have your reasons. Doesn't matter what I personally think about them. I don't fucking care. You do what you do. There are people that will say, oh, but it's child endangerment. Look, man. The same thing could be said if you were raising your kid in the fucking Westboro Baptist Church. Couldn't it? Can't, purposely poisoning a child's mind, impressionable mind, to be a fucking hate monger. Isn't that in a sense the endangerment of a fucking child's development? Yes, as soon as you enlist, you're their property. Here's the thing. And I want to make this abundantly clear. This is a fucking valid point. You don't hear anybody. I haven't heard anybody talk about it. You know where you're going to hear it? Here. You were required to get those shots to go to school. There are people who did not get those shots, and they were homeschooled. And then once you get done with school, maybe you decide to go and do more school. maybe you decided to go ahead and join the workforce. But we got two different questions right here. If you decided to continue to go to school, all right, you got that one. You decided to start going to work. Did they ask you about those fucking shots? Hey, I just got accepted to this college. Did they ask you about those shots that you were supposed to have to start public school? Did they ask you about those shots to go to college? Did they ask you at any of the places that you've ever fucking worked, hey, did you get your fucking polio shot or were you homeschooled? Has that ever fucking come up in your professional life? Have you ever filled out a fucking application and they said, hey, you got your measles shot, right? Right? We just want to make sure that we got a safe work environment for our employees. You got your fucking, your smallpox fucking shot, right? You're protected against, you know, polio and the mumps and the measles. You got your shots, right? Hey, this is just a job at McDonald's, man. I'm just a fucking 18-year-old kid trying to make a little money on the side before I, decide what I'm going to do. Just take the summer off and yeah, but did you get your shots? Oh, it's because it's a McDonald's job. Oh, what if it's a real job? Guess what? I just got hired at Google. I'm in fucking California. I just got out of college. I got a fucking degree. I got hired at Google. This is an unattainable goal. If you're tech savvy, you can get a fucking job at Google. Hey, did you get your fucking chickenpox shot? Did you get, like, they ask you, did you go to elementary school? So yeah, hey, this motherfucker was homeschooled. I get that. Do they just assume? Do they have a follow-up question? Oh, you were homeschooled? Did you get your fucking measles shot? You're gonna go to fucking school here. You're just gonna circumvent that? What's your point, Fresh? There's a point where, yeah, your kids should have the fucking chickenpox shot. They're going to public school. That's where I stand on that. If you're going to require these kids to get the fucking this new one, hey, you know what? When you get a fucking polio vaccine, guess what? You ain't getting polio. You know what your chances are? You get a fucking chickenpox vaccine. Hey, guess what your chances of getting fucking chickenpox are? You're protected. Is it 100%? No. But the ratio is so high. It's close enough. You can't say that about this. And they'll tell you, but if you get it, it won't be as bad. There's a close friend of the channel this person asked me not to reveal who they are. Out of respect for them, I'm not going to say their name. I'm going to tell you an amusing story. We're going to pepper it with the fact that this is a little bit depressing. So you got to make it. There is something funny here. But this friend of the channel, his aunt recently died from the beer bug. The beer bug took his aunt's life. And she got both. Number one, number two. And in all fairness, this friend of ours told us her lungs were trash, dude. And it destroyed what was left of her lungs. And there will be people who will say, well, she was in poor health already, you know? She was already in poor health. She just didn't make it. She just didn't make it. But you remember before they had released one of these, the whole goal, we got to get these to the people who have a compromised health. If they have a compromised immunity, let's say they're HIV positive, maybe they got full-blown AIDS. Maybe they have some respiratory issues. These are the people we're going to put. People who are elderly, people who are in poor health, people who are obese. Put these people at the front of the list, because it's going to better their chances. She's fucking dead, man. I get it. I get the full spectrum of things. She was in poor health. But at the end of the day, she's still fucking dead. She's gone. And here's the kicker. Allegedly, she just went to Walgreens one time. This is a woman that I think she was like 63 years old. And she did not leave the house frequently. And she went to a Walgreens once before she got sick without a mask. How about that? It's a dark story, y'all. How are we going to make this interesting and somewhat laughable? This friend of the channel, he is the king of making you embarrassed and awkward in public. He will put you in a situation where you're like, oh my God, I hate you, dude. It's hilarious. It's his thing, you know, it's his signature thing. At some point, he'll get you, and you'll just be standing there and you're like, you better be quick, man. Anyways, I met his aunt. This is not long after we started hanging out. We became friends. I saw his aunt, and after she left, I was like, dude, she's hot. The next time how much time went by? It was 2, maybe 3 weeks. 2, maybe 3 weeks. It wasn't a full month. I can tell you that, okay? The next time I saw her, he said, "Hey," her name, "Chris wants to fuck you." I'm standing there looking at his aunt. He just said, like, "I want to fuck her." What do you do in that situation? You go, "Oh, no, I don't." What do? You go, "Yeah, I do." Like, you know what I mean? That's a horrible, awkward situation to be in. Chris wants to fuck you, Aunt so-and-so. You want to hear another one that he did to me? Him and one of the funniest dudes I've ever known, Dave. We all went and saw a movie at the theater. I have no clue what it was. I don't know what it was. And I fell asleep. Completely passed out. And the movie's over, and the two of them, they're like, "Hey, this will be funny. Let's just leave him here." Now, Dave, he actually wanted to leave me there. He thought that made it way funnier. And I gotta be real, that would have been funnier. I had a fucking pager. I did not have a cell phone. Cell phones that wasn't a thing. I mean, they had a cell phone. It was like one of those huge, like, crazy block phones. Anyways, they leave me there. It was the last showing of the evening. They go to the car, and it's a huge parking lot, and they park way in the fucking back, like way in the back. And they're sitting there rolling, just fucking smoking, waiting. And then they see the lights turn off, and they're like, "Fuck, what if they just leave him there? What if they just leave him there?" And so one of them, not Dave, the other one that I'm not mentioning who it is, it's just a friend of the channel, goes up, and there's a girl in, where you get your tickets. And she says, we're completely close. He goes, "Yeah, I know. Listen, we played a joke on our friend. He fell asleep, and we thought it would be funny to leave him in there. And we thought that, like, y'all would be cleaning up or whatever, and you would see him and wake him up. But, like, y'all are now closing, and where is he?" Almost like the makings of a horror movie. You know what I mean? It's kind of, you can see that shit in a horror movie. Anyways, so I'm in the fucking theater, and all of a sudden, I wake up to this girl's voice, and she's all, "Sir, excuse me, sir." And I wake up, and there's fucking nobody in the theater except for this one chick, like leaning in, waking me up. And I walk out of the theater, and the parking lot, for the most part, is empty. Like, there's a couple of sporadic, like, I assume, the employees. And I could see the dude's car way the fuck at the end of the parking lot. And I had to do the walk of shame, just as they laughed at me the entire time. Sitting there smoking those joints without me. They're like, hey, let's make sure we finish these before he gets back. He's got a long walk. So let's see. True story. We'll end it there. I appreciate everybody stopping by. And again, here is the link for the Razzies. Some good stuff, y'all. Couple of extras. Check it out. If I could win Christopher Lloyd, just Christopher Lloyd alone, and got all that extra shit for 10 or 20, 30, even 40 bucks. If you paid 40 bucks and got fucking Christopher Lloyd and all that other shit, oh my God. It's just saying. You'd be like, hey, I paid 40, I didn't get anything. Yeah, sometimes you take risks in life. David Pratt won, and he's 20 bucks. I appreciate everybody stopping by. It was fun. Go to the other, hold on. Let me post that one too. Let me post that one too. Go to the RV Truth. Could have used my phone for it, but get the link. All right. Copy. All right, I got it. And this one, go say some shit about go say some shit about Triple Tap. It's funny. Or just say something weird. I think it's funny to stay on point. But look, you don't have to say anything about Triple Tap. You say whatever you want, ultimately. But let them see new traffic. Who is this? Who is this fucking hate my name bringing all this riffraff to my channel? I'm just over here trying to talk about gatekeepers and the earth is fucking flat. You heathens. You morons who believe in a globe earth. We're brainwashed, y'all. Can you even imagine? One day you just woke up to the whole situation. You were like, holy fuck, it is flat. Just, holy fuck. I did my research, y'all. I looked into it. It all adds up. It's fucking flat. I compared it. I said, look, there's only one way we can know this for real, the real deal. We're going to need Tanya Harding and her tits, if we can compare the curvature of Tanya Harding's breasts to the earth, we can end this once and for all.